I think I'll probably start by just. Looking at which camera, does it matter? All right.
Yeah, right. Really?
That's hard.
Yeah, maybe. It's not good. That's fine.
Trying to tick down. It's 10 on the clock. Trying to tick it down to 10:02. All right. How's everybody doing at the National? What's going on, everybody? This is an absolutely insane place to be doing a live podcast. This is an absolutely insane backdrop. My first time at the National. I'm Adam Weinrib. I am the co-host of the Baseball Insiders Fansided podcast about the ins and outs of baseball rumors and what goes on at the trade deadline, winter meetings, etc. This is the first live show we've ever done. We really appreciate everybody joining us, but of course, nobody cares about me. Everybody who's here and everybody who's listening is here for Fansided MLB Insider Robert Murray, the trade breaker himself, the guy who got the Rafael Devers trade, and the guy who just had himself one heck of a trade deadline. Incredible final 24 hours. Incredible final 3 hours. Robert, thank you for joining me in Chicago. How you doing?
I'm great. It feels good to be here. It was an absolutely hectic trade deadline for me. I know for everybody here at Fansided, but it is a tremendous honor to be here in an absolutely crazy setting. So I'm excited to be here, Adam. I'm ready to talk some baseball, maybe talk some cards. Who knows? But how are we doing today?
We're doing good. I think there's some talk about tomorrow maybe. We're going to be back here, I believe, 2:30. There was talk about maybe we rip something on stage, like maybe do a little breaking. I have been thinking about going to the National pretty much as long as I've been a sports fan and a memorabilia fan. And I was like, when I was like 12, 13, I was like, man, this has to be the only place on earth that's like full of nerds like me. Like the only place that's just full of me's. And then I never got here. This is my first time here in my life. And I'm happy to report that it's exactly what I expected it to be when I was 12, 13. It's full of people who have the same crazy interest. It's leveled up so significantly. The amount of quality memorabilia here is unmatched. I just got 10% off on something that felt like I won. I'm trying to complete a Hall of Famer autograph collection. So if anybody, all right, here's my stated goal, right? And might as well just do the business up top. And we're about to talk a lot of trade deadline, picking up the pieces, figuring out what, and that's going to be the bulk of the show today. But if anybody can get me a Don Drysdale certified autograph, I'm looking under $60.
It's going to be way easier said than done. Good luck.
I just said it, and it was really easy to say. It's going to be impossible to do.
Yeah.
But I'm talking, certified would be great. Plaque card, fine. 8x10, wonderful. 60 is my current max, but the fact that I'm saying that out loud means everybody knows I'll go 80. Like, you all know that.
I
right?
think you're going 200. I'm
I
calling
might go
it right now.
I know how much cash I took out, so I know I know what the actual upper limit is.
Yeah, either way, I got to get you that card today. Whether or not you spend 60, 80, 200, 500, you're getting that card at. I'm making you get it.
Are you going to buy anything today? Do you have a personal budget? Are your eye? We just did a lap around. Like, were your eyes open by what you saw, or?
My eyes were open when I saw an Ichiro Suzuki autographed jersey for $37,000. I mean, that's absolutely crazy. Like, that opened my eyes immediately. There's so much cool memorabilia and just everything here. I didn't come in expecting to buy anything, but honestly, like, I could see myself actually getting something. It's pretty cool.
I saw some I mean, there were like Ichiro Bowman Chrome rookies signed, like autographed retroactively, where I was like, first of all, I'm not sure why you would do that, but now that you've done it, I kind of want to get a crack. I mean, again, we're talking thousands. I gotta take a trip back to the ATM, I guess, if we're gonna do that. But objectively, this is a wild place. We thank you so much for having us, and let's talk a little trade deadline.
Let's do it.
Let's get into. So, I mean, the last couple hours were out of control. I was just, on the editorial side of things, it was hard to keep up with everything that was going on. Yeah. What was that like for you? How do you handle that whirlwind? How many texts are you sending? When does it start, too? Because this was a slow deadline. People were complaining. Yeah. People were mad at us that nothing was happening and there was no action. And then the day before the deadline, it exploded, which only led to more activity on the final day and the final hours.
Yeah. Entering this entire stretch, I was told it was going to be a very busy last 24 hours. And it even far exceeded my expectations. Like, we saw more action than I think anybody could have ever anticipated, whether it was Mason Miller, Shane Bieber. I mean, the Padres doing whatever that they ended up doing. There were so many trades, and for me, it was beyond hectic. I was sending texts left and right. I was getting texts, whether it's from general managers, players, asking me, like, hey, am I getting traded? Like, what is our team doing? Agents wondering what's going on with their clients, or other executives wondering what other teams are doing, and trying to mesh all that. I started my day at 4 a.m. And I remember I was like, I got to get to the gym. I got to be able to relax and, like, calm my brain down, because it's such a hectic day. And then all of a sudden, as I'm driving, Bieber gets traded to the Jays. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And it's like, each time that Shane Bieber is broken, by the way, I've been driving. So I guess that's the key to Shane Bieber. I ended up getting traded or signing somewhere. But it was so busy. It was so chaotic. I remember talking to some people that made a lot of trades at the end of the day, and they said they've never experienced anything quite like it in their entire lives. I know from my end reporting stuff, it was chaotic. I had the Camilo Doval trade at the end. I was waiting for the go text, and then Jack Curry tweeted it out from under me, which, Jack, I'll never forgive you for that. No, I'm just kidding. Jack is great, but it was chaotic, and I cannot wait to dive into this.
After one day post Camilo Doval trade, I am wondering if we can maybe can we undo the Camilo Doval trade? Is that possible? Usually there's still stuff, there's business happening 20, 30 minutes after the deadline. This time I feel like that wasn't entirely the case. Like, a lot of it got announced pre 6 p.m. Eastern, but there was just such a wild flurry at that 5:58 mark on the East Coast.
There was, and there was one in particular that was just mind-blowing to me. It was, all of a sudden I got a text from a different executive about 25 minutes after the true deadline happened, and it was like, check in Milwaukee. They may have done something. I'm like, what are you talking about? And texting people with Milwaukee, and then next thing I know, find out they get Shelby Miller and that there's another player involved. And I heard it was an injured player. I was thinking it was Jalen Beeks or something like that. And it actually was Jordan Montgomery going to Milwaukee. And nobody, I had it with a really good source initially, a second source who would definitively know, and yet I still did not believe it. It was crazy. And the Brewers took on about $3 million in that contract when it's all said and done, I believe. But that was one of just the craziest moves of the deadline for me, because I don't think I can speak for both of us here. Nobody saw Jordan Montgomery getting traded.
No. I saw Jordan Montgomery getting traded at the winter meetings, and then I forgot Jordan Montgomery was still an active MLB player and available to be traded.
Yeah.
When does he come back? Like, is he?
I don't think he's coming back this year.
He's coming back this year, is he? Yeah.
It felt like a pure salary dump by the Diamondbacks in order for the Brewers to take on Shelby Miller as well. So some logic there. They freed up, I want to say, about $18 million in Arizona, and from everything that I can gather, they are going to be spending it all and then some in the offseason.
Yeah, Arizona made it pretty clear. They gave a little bit of a wink to Merrill Kelly, too, after they dealt him, I felt like. I don't remember what the exact language was in the presser, but it was like, obviously we felt we had to, do what we had to do, and as for next year, we'll have conversations about that when it comes, of all the people who will more than likely reunite with the team that traded them, it feels like Kelly and the Diamondbacks are a natural match.
They definitely want Merrill Kelly back, and I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to be back either. Like, he is a guy that they love the player, and it was a very tough idea or thought of giving up on him, or at least for the remainder of this season. But we've seen players get traded in the past and return to the team that traded them. I think that's definitely in play. Zach Gallen, who stayed, is going to get the qualifying offer in Arizona. So, I mean, he might end up staying too. Suarez, I mean, his market's going to be pretty hot in the offseason. But the guy that I think has a very realistic chance of being back in Arizona next year is Kelly.
Well, we're going to talk a lot of the specific teams and the way that, there are some talking points and questionable moves and player moves and fits that I don't necessarily agree with. And I'm going to dig into a bunch of the people who confuse me the most and ask you to try to make sense of some of them as the show goes on. But let's start at the simplest base level. Like, what are the three clearest winning teams from this trade deadline? Who do you say? And obviously, if you're going to say the Yankees, I think you literally have to qualify and say that yesterday doesn't count, not real. It was a fever dream that never happened, where all three of their new reliever additions combined to allow 9 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings. So we'll scratch that.
Is that not good?
Is that not? I mean, 9 earned runs for the remainder of the year was maybe what I was hoping for from Duvall and Bednar, and they did it in a day. So not my favorite. I would still put them in my winners column, though, because I'm not ready to write off any of those folks. But which three teams would you say were the clearest winners of this year's trade deadline?
I mean, we can start with the Yankees. I mean, it did not look good yesterday by any means of the imagination.
No, it looked bad.
Oh, it was worse than that.
Actually, it looked really bad.
Yeah. But they got impact relievers. I really like what they ended up doing there. There's nothing that is more important than pitching when it comes to October baseball, and they're built to win in the postseason. I'm a little worried about the rest of the team. I thought they could have absolutely done more. They were not really involved in Suarez that much, or I thought they should have done something quite like that, but McMahon has looked good so far. I really like his defense. His bat, obviously, yesterday had a key hit late in the game there as well. So there was a lot of really good things there with the Yankees. I don't think they're a perfect team by any means, but they got better for sure. But can I just dive into it now? The team that we all want to talk about is the San Diego Padres.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
And they want us to talk about them. But in this instance, I would say they wanted us to talk about them. They got what they wanted, but they're also set up to succeed in the postseason. They didn't just steal headlines. They're incredibly deep and threatening.
Yeah, they are. AJ Preller is unbelievable. Like, what he can do and how he can end up adding to a roster when it's unmatched in baseball. I've called him the Howie Roseman of baseball for years now, and that's the biggest compliment I can ever give somebody. And what he's done, whether it was getting Ramon Laureano, getting Ryan O'Hearn from the Baltimore Orioles, then getting Mason Miller and getting J.P. Sears. He got a catcher from the Royals as well. There's so many great things that he did. And he still was trying for Stephen Kwan. He was trying for Mackenzie Gore. He is relentless in the job that he does. Obviously, they gave up a tremendous amount of talent from their farm system. They gave up the number 3 prospect in baseball, gave up more, gave up 6 prospects overall in that deal with Baltimore. So it was a gutting of the farm system for sure, but he's proven time in and time again that he can build a farm system unlike any other general manager in baseball. I have tremendous confidence that he'll be able to do it again. It hasn't been to this level by any means, but it is incredibly impressive, and to me, they might be the actual favorite to win the World Series out of the National League.
Yeah, and we will get to your World Series predictions, towards the end of the show. I definitely want to know how much this deadline changed your calculus there and what your thoughts are. But Yankees, Padres, Yankees did what they had to do to thicken out the bullpen, and we all forget about Game 1. The Padres did more than enough to cement themselves, and O'Hearn shocked me, considering I thought it was sort of down to Milwaukee or Boston for him. What is the team that you would say the third most successful team adding at this year's trade deadline?
It's a great question because I've been wondering about this. I call it the Seattle Mariners for sure, though.
Interesting.
There's some other candidates in there for sure with the Mariners and what they did and getting Suarez and getting Naylor. They could have done more on the pitching side, I thought, but that being said, they got 2 really impact bats there. They needed bats. Could have said that last year. Their offense last year was horrendous. Yeah. Did not do anything. They got ripped, and rightfully so. Ownership there has been in question with how much they've spent or how little they've spent, and they did a really smart move getting Naylor, and it was immediately clear that they were trying to get Suarez after that. There was some buzz in the media that they were like cooling on the idea of Suarez. It felt like a smokescreen all along.
Yes.
Got the player. Honestly, it wasn't that bad of a package in what they ended up giving up to get him. It was a smart move, and it showed that they're actually all in to win the World Series, which who would have thought we'd actually say that about the Seattle Mariners of all teams.
Yeah. And, I see we've got a Mariners fan, walking past now. It's boom times for Mariners folks in the second half. And the way that they welcomed Eugenio Suarez back to the clubhouse, too, was sort of like, I've never seen maybe a move more orchestrated for a long time. Like, you're right, smokescreen could not have been more obvious. When they get Naylor and then the rest of the world sort of comes to their own conclusion. Well, I know how the Mariners operate. Yeah. Obviously, they're done because they're not going to get 2 impact bats in a row. Yep. They lay the groundwork. They lay the foundation. And then they hold the team playing so they could put Suarez on it. He's the lead photo on the graphic. When the lineup comes out the next day, he's wearing the City Connect. It looks like he never left. Like, it's odd to see a team salary dump a player like that and then immediately be like, you know what, actually I love his salary now and I'm going to give up assets to get him. Yeah. But after so much talk about the rising cost of Suarez as a rental, Locklear and the 2 pitchers, I like Locklear. It's not an anti-Locklear take, but that's a bargain.
No, for sure. And he's already coming up for the Diamondbacks. He's going to play first base for them, and he's going to end up having an impact there. But I thought that price was going to be way more than it actually was, and it kind of reminded me in a different sense to like Jack Flaherty last year when the Dodgers got him and the prospect package was like, oh, that's all it took, because he was by far and away like the best option in the market at that time, and it didn't take much. But the team that if they would have ended up getting Suarez, if the Brewers got Suarez, they would have been the winner or the third winner on this list, and from what I'm told, they were actually in second in trying to get Suarez. They finished the runner-up, and I think Boston was involved to some degree. But the Brewers made a legitimate attempt at getting Suarez. Obviously, came up empty, came up short, but they tried. They ended up getting Shelby Miller, which I'm sure we'll talk about later on in the show, because that one was again great. We already talked about. I'm sure we'll talk about it again.
Probably going to talk about it again.
No, exactly. But it's the Brewers tried. They didn't get him, and it's actually they. I don't know if they're going to end up being on a loser list, but they might be.
I was going to say, I mean, here's what, and for those who sat through us complimenting teams, we apologize because we know what you're here for is the losers of the trade deadline. People watch sports to learn who lost. I'll say that as a Yankee fan. People watch the Yankees hoping the Yankees lose baseball games so they can remind you that they lost. People watch the trade deadline to find out who screwed up the most. On my personal list of losers, and I think your perspective on this depends on what you think you're going for, actively dislike the moves a team made is loser. But watching a team fail to improve from a catbird seat, like the Milwaukee Brewers, to me, that's also a loser. Mm-hmm. And then obviously, in my opinion, there was a team at this particular deadline that redefined losing and had the type of 1970s trade deadline where, you just you're getting taken advantage of by team after team. You're indecisive. You can't figure out what you're doing. And you just hope that no one's paying attention because, okay, well, only my local newspaper is going to cover this. My fans are going to remember this forever. Hopefully this doesn't get picked up by a national outlet. But in 2025, everybody's watching. Yep. Everybody knows everything you're doing. The fans are smarter than ever. They're plugged in on farm systems. They're plugged in on rumors. They know who needs to be sold. They know whose salary needs to be cleared. And you can't pull off a deadline this bad anymore. And so that team for me is the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Thank
but
you.
I'm going to toss it to you. The three biggest losers of this particular trade deadline to you, and then we can go deeper on any single one of them, because obviously I could talk about, and I think we should reserve a 40-minute block to talk about what the Pirates did.
40 minutes might not even be enough.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever had a reaction as strong as I've had with the Pirates and how bad their deadline was than any deadline before. It was horrendous. Like, they had an opportunity to shift things and just change things overall. And entering the like, if you would ask me even like 4 days prior to the deadline, I thought Mitch Keller was going to go.
Yeah.
David Bednar was going to go. Dennis Santana. I mean, all their rental guys as well. And they barely moved any of them. And the package for Bednar was a joke.
Yeah.
I remember on the podcast, on the day of the deadline, I said that the Yankees and Pirates' talks revolved around Rafael Flores going to the Pirates, and Pirates fans were not happy about that whatsoever.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, an hour later, that happened. Flores is the headliner going back. I know we were going to talk about that part a little bit later, but what were they doing? It felt like an organization that does not have a plan by any means, and it was flabbergasting. It was confusing. It was every word that goes along with that. I didn't understand it. Other GMs didn't understand it. Other executives didn't understand it. Other players didn't understand it. And when you can have everybody on the same page about it being that bad, then why is Ben Cherington in place in Pittsburgh? To me, this was the beginning of the end of his tenure in Pittsburgh. They should be internally, at least with Bob Nutting, going over candidates to try to fill in, to try to who could end up replacing Cherington in the offseason. So we'll see what happens with that. But that deadline overall was by far away the worst.
Yeah, the beginning of the end or the end of the end. Because, I mean, again, we are talking about, you come into this trade deadline special and you're planning on talking about winners and losers because that's, you need to grade things and we all have that human urge. I never thought we'd be talking about a deadline as bad as what the Pirates just pulled off. Because there's... What do you lay out a worst case scenario before it even begins? And that worst case scenario is trade all their rentals for underwhelming packages, and then you have to look back and go, oh, you could have gotten more for Tommy Pham, or Heaney, if he hadn't had that terrible June and July, they would have sold high, but instead they're stuck with this limited market. But in my mind, the worst case scenario for the Pirates is they sell all these guys and you look at the return and you kind of sneeze at it.
Yeah.
I never in a million years thought they would hold on to one of IKF, Tommy Pham, or Andrew Heaney, and they held on to all three.
Yeah. And I texted someone close to IKF and also Tommy Pham as well, and they were asking me for updates on what I was hearing, and I was like, these guys might both stay, and they told me there's no way. What are you talking about? And they stayed. Pham had no market. It was
that's insane to me.
I can say that as 100% fact. Pham had zero market. I thought he made sense for the Padres. I even thought he could make sense for the Dodgers, as a bench guy or just a vibes guy. It might sound weird saying that with Tommy Pham, but the Pirates in every organization he's been with recently have all said the same thing, that he is a great clubhouse guy and he's great for the young players overall. So I don't understand the plan. Andrew Heaney, too. All these teams were looking for pitching. Yeah. And you could have maximized Mitch Keller in this market, too. They did not do that. They took him off the market and never really seriously engaged with teams, which it's baffling to me. And, again, I'm not one to call for people's jobs. I think it's mean. I think it's not the right thing to do.
It wouldn't make me feel good if someone called for my job, so I try not to do it unless I absolutely have to.
But people have done it for me too. So
it's certainly happened.
It's part of it for sure. But
This is what I have been actually looking forward to most of all weeks. We are about to play war for basically
They're about to play war. It's for a huge prize, and this is the part I've been looking forward to all week for sure. I'll tell you that right now.
That's why I flew down here.
I can't wait for this. Y'all just gonna have to sit down and. I feel like a bigger loser than Ben Cherington. I'm not gonna lie to you, folks,
so do
right
I.
now.
As we like to joke in the Discord, I feel like a tubby.
Can we get a hell yeah? Can people tell us if they can hear us as we speak, though?
All right.
We're still good? All right.
There we go.
Great. So let's roll. The no market for Pham shocks me. If I had to pick one of those guys to not move, it would have been Heaney just because of the recent struggles.
Yep.
But Keller is an excellent point, and I want to hit on that as well. And I know we were trying to talk about the 3 biggest losers, and then we got stuck on the Pittsburgh Pirates, who are history's biggest loser. We're just going to do this for quite a while, so I apologize, but I think it's worth it.
Totally.
Keller didn't move, and they were uncomfortable talking about him because of the control, and it felt like when they were going to trade him, maybe it was a situation where they were eventually going to have to take less than they wanted to because they were going to foist the contract on somebody else, right?
Yeah.
But ultimately, Keller doesn't move. Nobody moves. Alcantara doesn't move. Edward Cabrera doesn't move. Zach Gallen doesn't move. Like, the starting pitching market was there for somebody to jump in and claim it, and the Pirates could have easily been that team with Mitch Keller and get an elevated return and get what I would call, even if they're hoping someone takes on that contract, still a better return than the Bednar package.
Exactly, and it was there for the taking. And we saw the reliever prices too, like Duran, like all these guys, Griffin Jacks at the end too. Which that one I did not expect that by any means. There was so many high-end relievers who were moved, and the prices were so high. You would get way more for Keller in return, and the price for Joe Ryan was too much for teams, and they had a chance to really take advantage of the market. They could have ended up adding maybe 2 top 100 prospects, somewhere in that range. The price tag and the controllable years was obviously a good thing, but also a concern for some teams and like being able to take on that big of a contract. But it was an opportunity that they could have taken advantage of. It could have changed your team, move him, add to the farm system, and then you call up Bubba Chandler, who's the top pitching prospect in baseball. It was so obvious, and yet they missed. Like what? Like what the hell were they thinking? Like I don't get it.
I couldn't tell you. No. I mean, we're this is like a therapy session. We're not even Pirates fans.
No.
We're just sort of sitting here trying to math out what they possibly could have been considering here. And now I think we get into the Bednar package because centered around Rafael Flores. Look, Rafael Flores is a good prospect.
Yep.
An undrafted free agent that the Yankees have turned into a catcher first baseman who solved the AA level before moving up to AAA. There are some concerning red flags there. Strikeout rate, I mean, Eglin Perez, the younger catcher they also got, makes better swing decisions than Flores. In a small sample size of AAA for Flores, the strikeout rate has escalated, right? So in my mind, Flores, a top 10 Yankees prospect, someone they spun out of nothing, is a great second piece for David Bednar. Yep. And if you're able to pull off, we know they were scouting Carlos LaGrange, the 103-mile-an-hour flamethrower the Yankees have, who's top 5 in the system. If you can leverage the market and turn it into LaGrange, Flores, Perez, or a third piece, that package makes sense, and I think the Yankees do that. I think at the end of the day, under the gun, Brian Cashman says yes to that trade.
I think that's fair.
How do the Pirates wait until the last day and settle on a package headlined by a number 2 piece?
It's a hell of a question, and it's something I've been trying to figure out too. And we even saw Ben Cherington say like they like Flores, obviously. I mean, they got him.
This is the most confusing part to me. The Cherington quote makes no sense.
But they had access to better players than him. And
we had access to better players than what we took from the Yankees.
And,
if true, don't say it.
No, he said the quiet part out loud, and it makes him look awful. And it's a quote that every Pirates fan is talking about at this point, and being like, what the heck is our general manager doing? I call myself, I almost said a bad word, but it's deserving of what the Pirates are doing here, what they're not doing. And, I mean, they like the overall package from what they got, or what they ended up getting from the Yankees more than what was offered with a better player headlining it, which to me makes no sense. I want clear, like, difference-making talent, and maybe Flores can be that guy. But they also got 3 catchers in return for David Bednar as well, which that part's weird. They have, I mean, their catching situation in Pittsburgh is bad now. They got Joey Bart, Henry Davis, who has been a big bust at number 1 overall. It's a really confusing organization. I've heard some other stuff behind the scenes. I can't say what it necessarily is.
But just so everyone knows, there's even more going on, and it's even worse below the surface than we might know.
It's really, really, really bad. And to me, like I said it about the Angels and Artie Moreno the other day, and I'll say it again with the Pirates. Until Bob Nutting is not the owner there, they're going to continue to be mediocre. That's just the current state of where that franchise is.
We've done enough on the Pirates, I think. We have sent them into an early grave, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
There are still 2 more losers to discuss.
Oh,
so
geez, yeah.
if you were trying to pick from the rest of the field, I think the Pirates differentiated themselves, entered a new stratosphere of losing the trade deadline, and again, like had the kind of bad trade deadline that Bill Simmons in the 90s used to make fun of NBA GMs for having terrible trade deadlines. I thought we'd evolved past that. Like, I didn't think we would ever again reach that level of futility. We got there with Ben Cherington, so congratulations. But if you had to pick, I can't think of another two clear losers. Like, it's a differentiated tier on the layer cake. But who else would you say came up short of expectations of this particular trade deadline, or made a trade that you would call just outright malfeasance?
Yeah, I would. This might be controversial. I would say the Brewers, if I'm being totally honest. And like, let me rephrase this. I'm talking, or let me clarify this. Is the last week of the deadline to me was a failure for them because pitching was not necessarily a need for them, and yet they went out and got Shelby Miller. They got they got an outfielder from the Padres, and that.
Oh, Brandon Lockridge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Nestor Cortez for Brandon Lockridge. Another Yankee on Yankee trade, former Yanks.
And I mean, so that part to me was a fail by them because Suarez was a difference-making piece, and it was something that myself and so many others were like begging the Brewers to do. Did not ultimately do it, but we got to look like full picture here. So week of the deadline they lost, but overall big picture they won because Andrew Vaughn has been unbelievable in Milwaukee. What he has done. He looks like the guy that was supposed to be the number 3 overall pick. Like he's been everything for them. I saw a stat. He's in the same company as like Barry Bonds with his overall numbers since he's gone in Milwaukee. Which, I mean, if you're in the same company as Barry Bonds, you're doing pretty good for yourself.
Overall, a talented fellow, I think, to match up with.
I think his career is pretty good.
If you're Barry Bonds at the end of the day, I think you're pretty proud of what you put together.
And then, not to dunk on the Pirates again, but Quinn Priester.
So everybody keeping watch, it's been 1 minute and 42 seconds since we've dunked on the Pittsburgh Pirates in a 15-minute segment, and then we actually circled back around and dunking on them for something we forgot about that sucked that they did a month ago.
Yeah, I mean, they had Quinn Priester. They drafted him in the first round. It did not pan out. They moved him to Boston for Nick York.
And Boston hasn't really made a misstep in a while, even with their inactive trade deadline. They still look great. I'm not sure why they gave up on Priester and left themselves shorthanded.
Yeah, and they moved on from him. And the Brewers gave up a lot to get Priester. But one thing I've learned with Milwaukee is if they like a pitcher, do not doubt their moves at all. And it's worked out masterfully for them. He signed controllable long-term, cheap too. So it was a great move by them, but I wish they did more in the last week of the deadline, getting Suarez or something. But there's another team that I want to talk about as a loser that, based on your comment just now, it might surprise you.
Interesting. Okay, go for it, because I also think, and I think I know where you're headed with this. I will say they won maybe the most lopsided pitching matchup of the year last night, walking off the Astros with Cooper Criswell on the mound against Hunter Brown. Roman Anthony is the truth. Red Sox have a great roster. That said, their deadline, given how wide open the American League is right now, and the fact that I think they can still win the World Series. I don't think they prevented themselves from winning the World Series this year, but I think they could have had a deadline that cemented it, and they had a C minus, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's dead on, and you read my mind perfectly. It's the Boston Red Sox. Like it wasn't bad by any means. Although actually, the Dustin May trade, what the heck was going on there?
I think they went 1 for 2. Steven Matz is a helpful piece and a moderate upgrade, and I don't think they're gonna be disappointed by what they get in Steven Matz down the stretch. But Chris Cotillo and Sean McAdam on the Fenway Rundown made a great point yesterday. Steven Matz is the good one, right? We like Matz. We don't like the addition of May right now.
No.
Even the one that we like, they have Justin Wilson in the 7th and 8th right now. They have a lefty closer in Aroldis Chapman, who they kept. They have Brennan Bernardino in the middle innings. And they have Chris Murphy, who's been an ascendant lefty who they called up like a month ago. If there's one thing they don't need, it's a lefty reliever with a 3.5 ERA. A helpful piece, but you've got 3 of those and Aroldis Chapman.
What was the thinking behind that? And Craig Breslow's a smart guy. He's got an extensive history, both playing and being an executive, and yet it feels like sometimes he doesn't think. He talks like a robot too, which that doesn't help connect him with that fan base whatsoever. But the Dustin May trade caught me. I had heard it was coming, and then all of a sudden, around the deadline time, I heard that James Tibbs III was moved to the Dodgers, and I'm like, did they make another trade? And the guys was like, no, he's a return for May, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
And James Tibbs III was also the return for Rafael Devers, or the key part of the return. And to move on from him to get a rental guy made little sense to me. That being said, I had the indications from the moment that they ended up getting James Tibbs III that he was going to be a trade candidate right away.
Yes.
And he obviously has moved now. He's with the Dodgers, who Clayton Kershaw said he didn't know who he was, so that's kind of interesting. But, yeah, that was kind of a swing and a miss from me from the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, I think I'm just mostly perplexed because, like, it's a weird loser because it's almost like a compliment slam. It's like a compliment sandwich of, like, I think the Red Sox have done a great job putting together a feisty roster and using their farm and calling up Roman Anthony at the right time and finding a soft part of their schedule. And I never thought they would run up a 10-game winning streak, but I thought they had a place with the Rockies and Nats and Rays at home where they could go 8-2 and get themselves back into this. They went 10-0.
Yep.
So they set themselves up, knew exactly what they were doing. And still, I don't think they're doomed by any means. But you're talking about a team that played, say what you will about the Devers trade. I don't believe it's addition by subtraction the way that they do, but we'll see long-term how that turns out.
Yep.
Regardless, they took a bold swing. They set themselves up to be able to make themselves undeniably a contender in the second half. And instead what they did was pass on the opportunity and leave it to chance and say, it felt like they set themselves up for a move they never made, and they rolled the dice to get to a place where they could make a championship chess move, and instead just decided, we actually like what we have, and we're going to stand pat here. And it worked, one game into the post-deadline era, nice victory, but one game does not a second half make.
No, but I wish they would have gotten to Joe Ryan. I mean,
let's talk about that for sure, because I think
Yeah.
a lot of Boston fans thought they were getting Joe Ryan, and not just on deadline day. If you look back to, we were at the All-Star game 2.5 weeks ago. Every Red Sox was talking with Joe Ryan, posing with Joe Ryan. Rob Bradford got a picture of Garrett Crochet, Joe Ryan, and Alex Bregman, put it on social media. The Red Sox, Ryan and I think Crochet walked into the media session together. And the Red Sox put it up on their Instagram. They knew exactly what they were doing because they knew that the fan chatter was Joe Ryan is the difference-making piece here. So any chance the Red Sox had to pump up the Ryan connection at the All-Star game, they did it. Any chance Red Sox media had to show Ryan and the Red Sox fraternizing, they did it. Now, this connection is not over, and I would, for one, be shocked if the Red Sox and Twins don't revisit Ryan and get close to the point of completion this offseason. In fact, they've made it so obvious that I think the Yankees have every right to pop into the conversation and try to outbid them and try to make things uncomfortable for the Red Sox. I think the Red Sox have done themselves a disservice in making the amount they love Joe Ryan as clear as they have. That said, Fox Sports MLB tweeted that a Joe Ryan deal was done.
I'm glad you said it because I was going to.
About 40 minutes before the deadline, and so did Yahoo. And as far as I can tell, it came from a John Morosi tweet where he said the talks were heating up. Castillo, after the deadline, said never close. Conflicting reports there. But from my perspective, it looks like all that happened there was a misinterpreted John Morosi tweet. But if you have any more insight on what led to Red Sox fans being misled into thinking a Joe Ryan move was near rather than a winter excursion, I would love to know.
It was a classic mix-up of a social media person misinterpreting a tweet from John Morosi. Did talks heat up? I mean, it depends on who you talk to, but nothing was ever close from what I was told, and it was very unlikely that he was going to be moved at all. And, I mean, you could have made the argument that the Twins should have moved him considering just the overall sell-off that they had. But they held a very high asking price for Joe Ryan. It was never close to being met. They asked the Red Sox for a bunch of different packages, and they had plenty of talks for sure, but nothing was close. The overall deadline from the Red Sox, they should have gotten Ryan. They should have gotten an impact starting pitcher. They tried for Merrill Kelly. Mm-hmm. At one point, I thought that was going to be happening, but the Rangers swooped in and ended up getting him. The Twins' overall deadline was absolutely masterful. We'll get into that at some point during the show, I'm sure. But the Joe Ryan stuff, that was just a really unfortunate mix-up from from a bunch of different media outlets because it was never close. It never had a realistic chance of happening. And now he's in Minnesota with a bunch of AAA guys.
Yeah, the Twins goodbye posts. Like the Twins, people talk about on social media, you got to curate your Instagram so that your grid looks nice and there's nothing, you don't have too many selfies or whatever. The Twins forgot that cardinal rule. They did not curate their grid. It was just goodbye posts. It was like goodbye to you, see you Willie Castro, get out of here Griffin Jacks. like Louis Varland, you get one, we'll make one for everybody. They say goodbye to their whole major league roster, essentially. And from here, there was also a misleading tweet. I'm going to slam an anonymous guy. Sorry for body slamming a person who I don't even remember who it is. But there was a viral tweet going around that was like, the Twins only have 2 people under contract for next year. You know, Joe Ryan and Byron Buxton or whatever. Or Byron Buxton and Pablo Lopez. Technically, that's true, but every pre-ARB guy like Joe Ryan is still going to be a Minnesota Twin. Every ARB guy and every pre-ARB guy. So the Twins have 17 pieces who you're familiar with who will be back next year unless they make more moves. So that was misleading and you got Twins fans riled up. That said, they still seem planless. I liked some of their returns more than others did. I like Tate a lot coming out of Philly. I like some of the things they were able to swing. I like Alan Roden getting an opportunity. But objectively, they stripped themselves down to the core. And the Carlos Correa move was the seismic change of the trade deadline.
Like, I don't like selling off to that extent, but I like that they were convicted in what they were trying to do. Like, you look at the Marlins, they kind of half-assed their sell-off.
Sure
the Pirates, I don't even know how to describe that.
The Pirates 1/9-assed their sell-off. They did nothing.
It was terrible. But the Twins were convicted in their sell-off, and they traded some really, really good pieces. Both their bullpen arms went. Traded Harrison Bader. Traded so many different guys. Danny Coulomb, by the way, very underrated player, and he should be very good for Texas. But I give Derek Falvey a lot of credit that he was convicted in his plan. Wonder how much ownership stuff ended up impacting him, because obviously you have an ownership change happening in Minnesota, or hopefully sooner rather than later. But it was something that it felt like the reverse Preller. Like, Preller was convicted in buying to the extent that he did, but Falvey was convicted in selling off to just in an epic magnitude. They're going to be really bad now, but going forward, they should benefit from it.
Yeah, and Ben Cherington was just convicted for war crimes. So 3 convicted GMs.
And it's unfortunate, too, because, like, Cherington, it might be a bad GM.
He might just, look, I'm starting to get a sense that Ben Cherington might just be a bad GM.
But he's a really good dude, and I know as a fact it kills him that David Bednar found out about the trade on social media. Like, he found out he's going to New York, going to the Bronx on social media, and that bothers him. It was at that point it was in the medical process, so it was no guarantee it was going to get done, but it bothered him, and it's something that I try to be mindful of. I don't want people. It's happened to me before where I've tweeted a story and a player's found out he's been traded through me, and that's a really bad, draining feeling. And it happened here. It'll happen again, but it sucks.
It just sucks, and it is, in this day and age, almost impossible to avoid, especially given the speed of news breaking that you have to deal with on a daily basis. It's not shocking that you've run into that.
No, and even 18-year-old me had it happen, where Kike Hernandez was traded from the Marlins to the Dodgers, and I found out about it, and then next thing I know, it's like I message him on Twitter, and I'm like, hey, just so you know, you're getting traded to the Dodgers. And he's like, wait, what? Like, what are you talking about? And he was in Puerto Rico at the time, and he pulled over on the side of the road to try to, like, text me, call his family, call his agent, being like, what's going on? And then he got to confirm that he was being traded. And Kike Hernandez found out through an 18-year-old teenager that he was being traded to the other side of the country. So I thought that was it was crazy, it was cool, but it was also like, oh crap, like there's some actual power behind this account.
Yeah. Way worse for you if you're Kike and you learn that from a child extensively.
Yeah, it was bad. It was real. I felt terrible, but hey, we're still cool to this day, so that's nice.
Good. A couple more teams I got to hit on who fall somewhere in between. We appreciate everybody joining us, talk trade deadline. We're going to be back here tomorrow, 2:30 again, wrapping things up, talking more trade deadline thoughts, cards, maybe breaking stuff, answering your questions. I don't know. Again, I keep saying breaking stuff out loud to manifest it, just sort of hoping someone will buy us wax. Like, I feel like...
Oh, I thought you meant like breaking stories.
No, well, maybe. You never know. But
yeah,
modern wax, vintage, whatever. We would love to have some up here tomorrow's show. But yeah, a couple teams. I want to touch on the local teams too for Chicagoans. We're really excited to be in Chicago, obviously. And strange deadlines for both sides. Bold decisions made. So I want to close on them, but I want to go Angels first because, and I know we've got a Baseball Insiders Discord. We've got people chattering. We have so many Angels fans in there, good Angels fans, beyond the Halo, big Angels accounts. And every day they ask us, what the plan is. Why are they not more enthusiastic about a sell-off? Why don't they seem to understand who they are and what they do? And you basically have the same answer for them every day. And we have now passed another trade deadline where, leading up to the deadline, they were upset that they had bought Luis Garcia and Andrew Chafin. And I said, relax. I wouldn't call that a hard buy. I would say, let's wait until it settles. Maybe they're just trying to, get innings eaters so that when they do sell Kenley Jansen and Reed Detmers, they have something taken care of. They can still be competitive. We got to the end of the deadline, and they stopped buying other than Oswald Peraza of the Yankees. And I can tell you that's not really a guy who's going to be a difference maker at this point, move the needle. And didn't sell anybody at all. And I do feel like you've alluded to it. There's just one person to blame here.
It's Artie Moreno, the team owner there. He is by far and away the worst owner in baseball. And I hope he sells the team, because the Angels, they have some fun pieces on that team. And they have good people in that organization. And Perry is a great human being running the show there as their general manager. But he's got his hands strapped. And if he had a different owner, I think things would look a lot different. They probably would have sold off. And they had some pieces too. Like they had Tyler Anderson, Taylor Ward, Joe Adell. They had so many pieces that they could have moved. Did not. They stood pat, added a little bit, and it's the most confusing organization in baseball. And every day that that Thomas Hatch was designated for assignment by the Royals.
Right now?
Yeah, just now.
Wow, breaking. Thomas Hatch. Anybody got Thomas Hatch rookies? If you're sitting on them, now's the time. Sell. He just got DFA'd.
But going, we were talking about the Angels.
You're talking about the Angels.
Yeah. It's if Perry had a different owner, they probably would have sold off. They would have been totally different. Instead, they're continuing to try to be competitive. Perry's trying to be convincing to the media that they are competitive, when in reality, he knows, everybody knows, that team is just stuck in just pure mediocrity.
And Mike Trout's fate, hopefully has not been sealed, Hall of Famer, but feels like he's getting closer to the end of the line, and that team is approaching, an inevitable end.
And if he ends up ending his career and not winning a postseason game, that's the biggest career fail by, anyone?
One of my wildest statistics that I hope desperately changes. I want to stop saying this. I don't want to say this out loud. I have attended 33% of Mike Trout's career playoff games. He's played 3. I went to 1.
Yeah.
So that must stop. I never want to say that again.
We need to get him to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Philly. He's born and raised in Philly. He's a huge Eagles fan.
He's in Philadelphia every weekend of the offseason going to Eagles home games.
Like he's meant to play at least one season in Philly, if not more. Hopefully he ends up just having a come to his senses moment and demands a trade. He's a loyal guy. All he cares about is baseball, the weather, and the Eagles. That's all he cares about.
Planes, yeah.
Yeah, planes. It's just he's a very simple guy, and I sure as heck hope he demands a trade, because baseball and just fans in general deserve to have Mike Trout in the postseason.
And I do think his contract has long seemed unmovable.
Yeah.
Nothing is unmovable at this point. Rafael Devers, $300 million got moved. Carlos Correa got moved for a reliever with a 6 ERA because of the number attached to it.
That is the equivalent of being traded for a bag of baseballs, is what that was.
And I wish that reliever well, but that deal was basically, we are trading money. It's no longer impossible, and enough of Mike Trout's mega deal has now been, scratched off. We've already surpassed, we passed those years. It's done. You can put him in the past. They can move that money if he does demand a trade. There will be takers, and Philadelphia will probably be a taker.
You would think.
Because injured Mike Trout is an upgrade on the Max Kepler spot right now.
And you also got to look at it, too. Part of the reason why the Dodgers ended up signing Shohei Ohtani, obviously, tremendously talented player, but it was for marketing purposes. And it can make the organization a ton of money. And Philly, if they end up adding Mike Trout, a hometown kid like that, you can make so much money off of just PR, just in anything there. So it's another aspect of this that they have to consider. And if he ever does become available, he's a guy they absolutely have to consider try to add. If there's got to be other teams as well, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. That will be a bidding war, and we do hope that something gets done at some point. Because I can't. I went to Mike Trout's one of his 3 playoff games. It was underwhelming. He struck out a few times. It was a great game. The Royals hit an extra inning homer. Yeah. A drunk guy got kicked out of our section and waited outside the stadium to fight me as I left.
I think that way every time we're done with a podcast. So
yeah, there might be some drunk guys waiting outside to fight me. Ben Charrington, swigging from a whiskey bottle out there, trying to get his licks in.
And also another, not to cut you off and go to a different
subject.
Please, I
had nothing more to say about that. Cut me off quickly.
But no, another deadline edition that just happened. People knew it was coming, but Blake Snell just got activated by the Dodgers. Big news. It's basically the Dodgers at this point of the season adding an ace to their rotation. So that's a big move for them. Get him back. If he can stay healthy, that could end up being a game changer for them come postseason time.
Blake Snell in, Dustin May out. I would call that an upgrade.
That is a big upgrade for sure. That would be like filling in Joe Ryan for Dustin May. Shout out to the Boston Red Sox.
Could have done it, but didn't do it, unfortunately. All right, let's do the local teams before we leave. And I definitely want to do a World Series prediction, too. And a reminder, we'll be back here tomorrow at 2:30 again, taking the trade deadline from a different angle, maybe opening some cards. Again, I'm going to say it over and over. If anybody has a Don Drysdale certified autograph, $60 or under, come find me. I'm your man. I just took cash out of the ATM. I can do it. I can make it happen. You watched me.
I believe in you.
The Chicago White Sox and Chicago Cubs are in two different spots. Handle the trade deadline differently. And this is crazy to say. I can't believe this is coming out of my mouth. But the White Sox are almost in a similar position to the Red Sox, not in the American League standings, but in terms of the offense is working right now. The prospects who've been called up, it's coming to fruition. The vision is happening, and they basically decided we are going to pick up Luis Robert Jr.'s option for next year. That is not a piece we want to trade at his current value. We like what we have. We like Teal. We like Cuero. We like the names. We like Shane Smith. We like Grant Taylor. Like Mydroth. They keep calling up guys, and it's working. And they're 9-4 in the second half, I believe. They have matched last year's win total. It is August 2nd. So some stuff got done, right? They sell Adrian Hauser to the Rays. They do some business, but they don't do much, and they decide to reinvest in Robert Jr. for next year. And I'm curious if you think that is the right decision. And basically, what do you think they believe right now about the state of their roster and the future of their roster?
I don't think it was the right decision by them by any means.
Sure.
Holding on to Luis Robert Jr.
Sure.
Because a week before the deadline passed, or a week before the deadline got here, I was told definitively that they were not going to just trade Luis Robert Jr. just to trade him. They wanted to get something meaningful in return, and that they viewed him as a guy that they could have for at least 2 more seasons considering the options. And I'm like, okay, like the source on that was very good, but I thought it was posturing at its finest. And then they obviously held on to him, kept him, moved Adrian Hauser. It's a very confusing deadline for me. They were convicted in their plan. They stuck to their plan, which I can give them credit. I don't think it was a good plan by any means, but Luis Robert Jr., a tremendously talented player, has been hurt a lot throughout his career, so it's a case where, I can understand the projection. They did it last year and holding on to him, did it again this year and holding on to him. I don't think there's any scenario in which way that they end up picking up his $20 million option. They probably going to lose him to free agency if that's the guess. But
Interesting.
I remember after I reported that, I had a lot of White Sox fans reach out to me and were like, "What are you talking about?" in terms of that they were going to hold on to Luis Robert Jr. And it happened. And the Adrian Hauser thing was interesting. I didn't have Tampa Bay on my radar for him at all. Mm-hmm. Thought he was going elsewhere. I know Cubs were definitely very involved there.
Yes.
But Tampa Bay was not on my radar, to say the least.
The Cubs side of this, too, and we know that they had, I think they admitted that they had talks with the White Sox for Hauser, and were close-ish at a certain point. Willie Castro, again, a nice piece. I think Cubs fans, they're right on that borderline of loser for me, just in terms of, 1 year with Kyle Tucker. You look at the Yankees trade deadline with their 1 year of Juan Soto last year. That was kind of Jazz, impact player, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Mark Leiter, reliever who we like the metrics, but we don't know if he's an impact player. Yeah. And then Enyel De Los Santos, complete non-entity. The Cubs almost fall in that bucket in terms of you have Kyle Tucker for 2 months. You are a playoff team, we know. Anyone who gets in the dance is dangerous, but where's that Eugenio Suarez? Where's that Merrill Kelly? Where was that Alex Bregman this offseason when you had a chance to put a cherry on your offseason? And I don't think Cubs fans are really happy to hear, don't worry, guys, we came close to a deal for Adrian Hauser cross town, and that's really the best you had in your quiver, just almost a deal for someone who is a number 5 starter masquerading as a number 3 right now.
And he was released, or he opted out of his contract, a minor league contract with the Texas Rangers before the season even started, so they could have had him for nothing, and yet they did not get him, and they tried to trade for him. They failed to get him. That being, they tried adding an impact player. They made an effort for Mackenzie Gore. The asking price there was just astronomically high, and they were never going to do it. Fun fact, actually, I'll open up the curtain a little bit here for the deadline. I got a text from a very, very prominent league source at the deadline has said, go to the Cubs, dig. And I'm like, wait, what? And I texted someone with each team, and the response immediately were like, what are you talking about? And it did not happen, but they tried. They tried for him. They tried for some others. Came up empty. It was a deadline that left a lot to be desired. Should have done more. I like the Willie Castro edition, as you said, but it feels like a case where they're going to be left, they're going to be getting out of the postseason early and could end up watching the Brewers just fly by them.
Well, I agree with you, and we've got so much more to touch on tomorrow. I got some deadline awards I want to give out, end of season predictions, talking about the possible playoff bracket. Rookies we're excited to see come up and get a chance now. So please join us at 2:30 again tomorrow, and we're excited to do another trade deadline recap special and forward-thinking podcast. One final question today before we sign off. I teased this earlier. You mentioned the Padres as a legitimate World Series favorite now. How did the trade deadline change your World Series prediction, and what is your current World Series prediction?
So going into the deadline, I had the Dodgers being the team that I thought would win the World Series. I thought they would go back-to-back. Still very prominent in that race. I'm going with San Diego, though. And I love A.J. Preller. I love the roster he's built. A little worried about the manager there in Mike Schultz. I don't know if he's necessarily the guy that can get him over or get that team over the hump by any means. But the talent on that roster is second to none. It's a stroke of genius by Preller, if I'm being totally real. So I'm going with the Padres. Adam, I'm throwing it right back to you. What do you got?
Red Sox, Phillies in 7.
That's saying a lot coming from a Yankees fan. I never thought I would hear you say that the Red Sox would go to the World Series. I think they're going to be bounced early, if I'm being totally real.
Well, there we go. I mean, that's why we embrace debate on the Baseball Insiders. They just feel like, look, right now I'm judging them based on a heater. That heater might end. We never know. I might feel very differently about it, but I was expecting them to come out last night with a dud after that trade deadline. Yeah. And if that had been, this is so silly to hinge a prediction, but we're talking about predictions that get affected by a trade deadline. Yeah. If they'd come out with a dud last night and just gotten blown out by the Houston Astros, I would not have mentioned them on this podcast today. Yeah. And if the Yankees had managed to hold on to 6-0 and 9-4 leads yesterday, I would have said the Yankees have now become the favorite in the American League, and I would have stuck with the Phillies in the NL. As it stands today, I'm saying Red Sox. I think the Red Sox and Yankees are going to duke it out for the remainder of the second half, and whoever's slumping the least at the end of the second half will make the World Series out of the American League. And we'll see.
I think the Yankees are going to come out on top in that race, if I'm being honest. And I know you're going to appreciate that.
I do.
I don't think the Red Sox. I don't think they're going to be here to last. I'm calling it now. They feel like a team to me that fades, and there's going to be people calling for Craig Breslow's job even more now than they are, even more then than they are now. So that's my feel. That's my prediction. So we'll see. But
Oh no!
Yeah, you're devastated by that.
That was what a devastating way to end the podcast. I'm upset now. Thank you for joining us, everybody, here on the Baseball Insiders, live from the National in Chicago. Again, 2:30 tomorrow. We'll be back on this stage, giving out trade deadline awards, talking about the end of the season and who we're excited to see. Robert Murray, there's no one I'd rather do this with than you. This was extremely fun. This was a wild way to start the morning. I have a headache from the lights in this building. Yeah. I don't know how we're feeling, but we got plenty more today. We're going to be backstage talking to some folks after the autograph stage. So plenty more content coming out on Fansided's YouTube, TikTok, Instagram account, Baseball Insiders on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram as well. And we're going to be putting up a lot of great stuff. Yanks Go Yard. If you are a Yankees fan specifically, we got an interview with CC Sabathia yesterday that's going up. So stay tuned for more great stuff. We're going to go talk to some athletes, get you some more content, and see you right back here tomorrow, Robert. Does that sound good?
That sounds great to me. Hey, for a first live show in person, I think we did pretty darn well, baby.
I think we did too. Happy trade deadline, everybody. We will see you tomorrow with plenty more here on the Baseball Insiders.
Thank you, everybody. Boom. Hey, look at that.
Found department, if we have a young gentleman by the name of Grant Kirby, can you please come to the roll call booth in the lobby? We have a lost and found item for you. Grant Kirby. If you heard your name, please come to the roll call booth in the lobby. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two more items from our lost and found department. If you hear your name, we have something of yours that was found. Jacob Salter Garau and Kennedy Carey. Jacob Salter Garau and Kennedy Carey. If you heard your name called, you can pick up your item that was found at the roll call booth in the lobby.
Needs to be changed later.
Good morning, National. How's everybody doing? In about 12 minutes, there's going to be a very, very, very special announcement over here at the main stage. Okay, you guys are going to want to know some very important information that's taking place in the year 2028. Okay, so you know where the National is going to be next year, you know where it's going to be the following year, but you don't know yet where it's going to be in 2028, and the guys are going to come up here and make the special announcement. So if you can hear my voice, start making your way over here. Come on over and listen and find out where you have to book your hotel for 2028. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear my voice, come on over to the main stage. In 5 minutes, the big announcement for 2028 will occur. You will find out where you have to book your hotel for 2028. The announcement will come from the big bosses themselves. All right, big reveal, 5 minutes. Come on over here, grab a seat, grab floor space, come and enjoy it. Guys, only a few seats left over here. Come on over here and let's hear the big announcement. The announcement for the 2028 National will be made in less than 3 minutes. Come on over, find out where we're going. Less than 10 prime seats. Come take a load off your feet. You've been walking on that cement floor all morning. Come rest those feet for the 5-second announcement. I don't know. They didn't tell me. I have no idea where we're going. I'm going to find out the same time you do. Guys, head on over to the main stage. 2 minutes to the big announcement for 2028. You don't even need a ticket to sit in a seat. Grab your coffee, your water. Anybody got guesses where we're going? Who? All right, I heard Detroit. That was a guess. Anybody else got a guess? Atlanta, there's another guess. Anybody want to go to Arizona? Somewhere nice and warm? Anybody want to go to, I don't know, Pittsburgh? I see a Pittsburgh Pirate. You'd like to go to Pittsburgh, right? Like stay home? All right. Do we want to go to Milwaukee, young lady? We do. We want to stay home in Milwaukee? All right, I got to vote for Milwaukee. I see a Raider fan. Do we actually want to go to L.A.? Do we want to go to Oakland? I'm always going to say L.A. I'm never going to say Oakland. Oakland, Vegas. I'm never going to go Vegas. It's L.A. to me. I know it's Oakland, but I grew up, it was L.A. Any other guesses? No? Guys, 30 seconds to the big announcement. Come on over. I don't know if these guys are loud like I am. You may not hear it over there. Come on over. Mac, you all right, man? We don't have like the hats. You guys can like fake the hat. You do? I didn't know. Oh no, I don't care. I'm just busting chops. All right, guys, here we go. We are ready to make the announcement. Oh, you have? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes the big announcement from the head honchos themselves.
All right, here you go. Thanks, everybody, for voting. Dealers, we had about 100% participation, meaning every one of you guys placed your vote. And I'm going to hand the mic off to Jimmy for the announcement.
Once again, as Joe said, the dealers picked the site, and we're very happy to announce we had 2 sites that were up this year, and the winner for 2028 is going to be Detroit. Detroit's Huntington Palace. Great facility, a lot of restaurants, a lot of hotels. Start making your reservations. 2028 is Detroit.
That's all we got.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey guys, are you ready to go? You guys are ready to go? How many you need? Okay. What's that? Guys, everybody stick around for a little while. There is going to be an eBay-led panel coming up here in about 2 minutes, hopefully. We're waiting on one more person, so just kind of hang out, stay comfortable. Yeah, no, you're good. They're not. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't see the light on, so I was like. Yeah. You're good?
still at the main stage.
Press conference, you know?
You know what I did?
Okay.
I asked them for the recording instead of having to do that.
You guys ready? I'd rather not. Yeah.
Mike, you live?
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a while. I mean,
She's like 10% of the crowd.
good math, Mike.
I mean, I'd rather have it be less people, so it's just like more chill. Just get over with. You don't have to worry. I know she sent me questions. I didn't really look at it. I don't know what we're really talking about. I mean, if it's not weird shit, we just yeah. We just stand it for a second. I mean, it's all pretty
Give me
strict.
the elevator pitch for your business.
We can sign cards.
Like, we want to tell them, so you have to introduce your property.
We're all three consignment. So we do. You could just say, can you tell us a little bit about your business? That's an easy softball question. Yeah.
Well, I'm more just like, hey, I'm Dax from Dax Sports, and I'm gonna let you guys introduce yourselves, but that's not been the conversation.
I think I dealt with you a few years ago. I bought some high-end Brady's. Did you? Guys, tried to buy some more.
Good time with you?
Yeah, that was one of our consignments. That was you. Yeah. We had a fixed price. We had a monthly fixed price. I think I actually put some. Yeah, you did. And the guy kind of got. Then he like didn't want to. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. That was back like 3 years ago, maybe 4. I remember the guy's name was Mike. I didn't know. That was me. I put the pieces together. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah, we were. I guess he had an ex who was here. We're like, come on, we're negotiating. But let's say I bought like a 9. So then you showed me like a bunch of really big shit. Yeah.
All right, are you gentlemen ready to rock?
I think so. Yeah.
Gentleman is
Bet.
very
Did you
loosely
say
used.
bet?
No cap.
Guys, I am Daps with Daps Sports, and we are highlighting some of eBay's biggest sellers today. I'm going to let each one of them introduce themselves from left to right.
Thank you. I'm Josh Cohen from PC Sports Cards. We're big sellers on eBay. We're also big graders with PSA. We help people get their cards graded and then sell them and turn them into cash.
I'm Mike Cancellieri with MC Sports Cards. We do consignment as well, and we do a lot of high-end private buying, selling, and trading. Excited to be here. Thank you.
I'm Mike Brown at 4 Sharp Corners. We've been in business for over 23 years. We are one of the largest submitters of PSA cards in the world, and we also consign cards as well.
So this first question I'm going to just kind of give to whoever wants to answer it, but we've seen the sports card market evolve pretty largely over the last 5 years. Where do you see it going over the next 5 years?
Oh, so everybody looks at me, huh? I think that we hit the bottom a year and a half, 2 years ago, and slowly growing it and seeing the lines going a half a mile to a mile down the road at the National just show how much it's grown in the last 5 years. So I expect that to keep going.
Yeah, and I think with some of the innovations in the hobby and just Fanatics bringing in so many different people and celebrities and athletes, I think the reach is just getting bigger and it's just going to grow the hobby.
Yeah, I think this National's got to be the biggest ever. I would say if this is a good sign of where we think it's going to go. You know, we run some premier monthly auctions once a month, and you know we are able to see some really good trending on strong prices, and we're confident that it's going to continue to grow.
And you guys feel free to manhandle the mics if you need to move them around closer to your face. We also want to know, what are the biggest challenges facing car dealers in today's markets, and how does eBay help solve some of those problems?
To me, the biggest problems that dealers have is that a lot of people that don't invest in it still think they're a dealer. So there's a lot of competition from people that aren't as invested, and all it takes is a couple people doing the wrong thing that will ruin it for people that are doing the right thing. And that happens for group submissions and for consigning. I think eBay really digging into the partnerships with guys like us and companies like ours shows that they're investing in the right people and helping bring education to the marketplace to use guys like us for that stuff instead of a fly-by-night kind of company.
Anybody else want to add to that?
I would just say, I would echo what you had mentioned. But our support with eBay, I'm sure you guys all feel the same way. Like, we have meetings with them. They talk about, you know, pain points that we're having. Their response is really good. So I think over the last, 4 to 5 years, really helped support the seller's perspective. You know, bringing it down from a 30-day return policy down to 3 days. AG, a couple things like that, definitely helping us to be able to sell cards and continue to move forward.
Yeah, to add to AG, the authenticity guarantee has been great. That's really helped avoid some of the big issues we used to have, and I think it builds a lot of trust in eBay and in the card community.
Where have you three individually, either collectively or independently, seen the most success in your businesses by leveraging eBay's platform, whether it be core or live?
Yeah, I mean, eBay's platform with, I think it's 175 million users. Everybody has eBay, and eBay's kind of the first place a lot of people look when they're looking for something. So just having that user base has been huge for us and helping us acquire new customers who are our buyers or people who have had good experience with us.
Yeah, I think for 4 Sharp Corners, we have, I think I would echo what you just said. Most cards fit really well on eBay. Most cards. So it's primarily where people come to look for cards. So for us, we've seen some really strong result. Again, we've been fixed price heavy for 20 years. And then as we ventured into consignment, we've had just a great result with that. We've had really good, strong prices overall. And I think because of that, people just continue to have more confidence with eBay and wanting to provide better cards, month over month or year over year.
How do you guys source non-consignment products? Is there a strategy that goes into that? Whether it be, do you focus more on auctions, private collections, trade shows, or online deals?
So what we've done is we've built strong networks of people from the National and from different online forums that will bring deals to us, and we pay fair so they come back and they recommend other people coming back to us. The big benefit that we have along with these guys is that if it doesn't work out, we have the relationship where we're going to tell you it's better to consign this stuff with us or let us help you grade it then consign it rather than buying it from you. So it's more about doing the best thing for the customer, whether it's buying or consigning it, and we lean into that a lot.
Yeah, like what Josh said, I mean, we get a lot of our inventory from trade shows, and we have guys who travel the country buying and selling and trading, and we tell people all the time, like, you're better consigning it. You would net X percent versus what we would pay you, and sometimes they'd rather just sell, take the guarantee, sometimes take the chance on getting more. So.
Yeah. We do business to do business, and they mentioned relationship building. It's exactly that. So whether it's auctions in the evening or private sellers, we've been over 20 years. It's just relational. People come to you that you do the right thing, you pay well, you're honest, you're fair. That's I think why our 3 companies are sitting up here, is because people they trust us, they feel comfortable what we're doing, and we try to do when we're right, we're right. When we're wrong, you're wrong. You try to do the right thing.
So it's interesting because my personal position is that eBay kind of is the sports card market to a degree in terms of you pull a card wherever it is out of a pack and you're home, or you buy into a break. Where do you go? You go to eBay to check the comp, right? Or maybe you go to Alt, but guess what? Alt's most likely pulling from eBay anyway. So 90%, 80%, whatever the number is, of people who are checking the comparable price is coming from eBay. And that's what I mean by they are the true sports card market. That's where the majority of deals that don't go on at the National or they don't go on in person, they're going down on eBay. And obviously, I don't think anyone would argue that the most sales go down on eBay of any other platform, from dollar cards to, $100,000 cards. Do you guys have any particular strategy on how to sell a higher end card versus, the more high volume, lower end stuff?
Sure. So since about February, we've really dug into eBay Live, and we're seeing the lower end stuff move very quickly on Live. And for fair prices, if not a little bit stronger than during a core, because you have the excitement factor of it. So we think Live's a big future, especially for our business. It's becoming something that we're really focused on. On top of that, when it comes to the higher end cards, my personal belief is that you're going to recognize more money from putting something fixed price. I'm sure 4 Sharp Corners do this, and Mike does. So we usually, when it's a higher end card, recommend to a customer to list it fixed price at what they think it's worth or a little bit more, accept offers for 2 or 3 weeks, and if it doesn't sell and they want to move it, send it to auction, because they might not have gotten the price. Usually the first or second person interested in the card is your best buyer on it, and we want to give you that opportunity, and we don't need to auction it right away. So with the high-end cards, we lean that way.
Yeah, and we developed something about 1.5 years ago called MC Monday and Monthly Showcase, where we basically break out items that are over $1,000 into a 10-day auction that starts Fridays, ends Monday. That's been great. Our clients love it. It really, for the buyers, they kind of know Mondays, like, check our items. Monday night, it's all the $1,000 plus. So we get a lot of repackers, a lot of bulk buyers. Don't have to worry about missing out on something. If it sells on a Thursday and you weren't looking, you kind of know when to look.
Yeah, we're on year 4 of our select showcases, so they're premier auctions where there's a higher threshold. Why I think those items do well, you'd mentioned like higher end items, we take an extended amount of time for marketing. And with the support of eBay, they do event pages and preview pages and social posts. So if eBay is already a great platform, and we're big on eBay, and then they want to raise it to another level, the visibility it gives is fantastic. So we went from the first year doing 1 showcase to 2 in a year to 4. Now we're doing monthly ones, and this August monthly one is going to be bigger than any one we've had so far. So it goes to show that consigners' confidence in what we're doing, prices realized have been strong, the marketing and attention that we're giving at the booth here, or whether it's in email and social, all those things are helping to hopefully draw more eyes to the store and hopefully receive strong prices realized.
So this next question is a little bit more fun and opinion-based. Are there any players or sets that you think right now are undervalued that collectors should be paying attention to?
Yes.
Great answer. Do you all have the yes answer, or does anyone want to go more in depth?
Yeah, I think like vintage obviously gets a ton of attention. It's really popular, but vintage with high eye appeal it's still underrated. It brings a big premium, but I think just the difference between a 52 mantle PSA 2 that's off-centered and gross looking versus a dead centered, really good color. I always think they're undervalued, even if they sell for double or more. I just think like it becomes way more rare, even though it's the same grade.
I think me and Mike think alike, so I'd agree with what he just said.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, tell us the advantages of buying and selling online versus in person at a show.
Well, I think the buying in person, to be able to physically hold a card, as I think many people know, whether it's on eBay or other platforms, there's 2 ways to articulate what you have. It's the title and it's the image, right? So for some people, that can be difficult to not be able to physically see a card or see if there's any imperfections that you're looking at. One way that we've tried to help with that situation is we've recently, a little over a year ago, launched 4SC Elite, where we will identify high-end cards for the grade that they're in to help that on the online-based platform. So people that trust us for over the last 20 years. So, when we say this is a great example of that, and we market elite, we've seen in some scenarios or many scenarios increased bidding because you can't physically hold the card, but if you like buying from us in the past, you trust who we are. It helps to give more buyer confidence.
Yeah, and I prefer to buy in person because you can show me an entire box of cards. I can knock a deal out in probably the time it takes to research each card individually online, 20 cards or something, because in that face-to-face aspect and kind of feeling like how the seller is, if it's someone who's easy to work with or it's someone versus just talking to someone online, you don't know if they're going to be high or how it's going to work or anything. So and all the back and forth, having to type and stuff. So, but as being a seller in person, it seems like the buyers like that a lot more. Seeing the physical card that they're buying, especially from vintage, the vintage varies depending on the condition and everything. So, in person all around, I feel like is better. But online is a better reach in a larger audience, so you can argue both ways.
When I'm buying, I think that transparency is the most important thing. It's easier to be transparent in person than it is online because no matter what, there's that divide of not being able to make eye-to-eye contact and talk to somebody. So I think buying in person is easier because you're able to connect that way. Online, you could tell somebody what you're paying, how you're getting to that number, and it's just sometimes they just don't believe you for some reason, even though they have all the same tools in front of you. When it comes to selling, I love building relationships and having people come back to us over and over again. I'm happy to give somebody a fair price, especially somebody that I've seen at the last 7 nationals, 8 nationals, and other shows that we go to. So we give them that personal experience, and then they're able to reach out to us and tell us what they want to buy, what they're looking for, and we can sort of source it for them also. So I think making that first relationship in person really grows it down the road, and then it makes it easier to buy online or sell online.
Well, my favorite thing to do on eBay is find a card I like and offer the guy 50% of what he's listing it for, and then work up from there.
So we have auto decline.
I do that pretty often. I'm on eBay all day long doing that.
What's your username?
Undisclosed. But listen, eBay is such a great tool with the offers too. You only have 5 offers, right? So you got to be strategic after that 50% offer. And listen, I've grabbed a bunch of cards that went significantly lower than the listing price. And then there's guys who, this is the value of the card. This is what I want for it. I'm willing to haggle a little bit, and that's where you see, this is my lowest that I'm going to go for. So the tools that eBay has, and with their authenticity guarantee that they launched a couple years ago, shipped to a third party. I think it's over $300. I don't know.
$250.
It's $250 now. Yeah. So it's great to see eBay kind of develop all of these tools for collectors and people in the hobby. They're the most trusted. They're the most transparent, in my opinion. And I'm sure you guys would agree, or you wouldn't be on the platform. But I think that's when we talk about the sports card market. When you go to eBay, you're going to buy a card and it's going to be shipped to you, right? That's why you go to eBay, because you trust them.
And if it's not, you're going to get your money back. And that's also why you come to dealers like us, because you know that we've built this brand, and that's why it has the verified seller or shipped from this business under it. And it gives people that comfort level to come buy from us and buy from us in quantity online rather than the sellers that have 4 feedback.
So this is going to add to that. How important is trust in driving sales for your business, and how has eBay Authenticity Guarantee helped foster that trust at scale?
I think trust in buying, in buying from us, great examples of it from just being at the show. How many people come up and say, I buy from you guys all the time. Your prices are strong. Your service is great. I get the shipping. I get it soon. Like all those 3 things really matter. So I think those are huge components of why we continue to be a strong seller and why these guys continue to be strong sellers as well. With Authenticity Guarantee, I think it's great. I think it allows for the buyer to know their item is legit, and it also for a seller to know once it's passed through Authenticity Guarantee, hey, we're good. So there's a 2-part to that I think for both people it's a nice level of comfort to know that this item is ensuring that it is what it is, and both parties are getting what they want.
Yeah, and as Josh mentioned, all 3 of us have built incredible reputations over the last decade or beyond, and Authenticity Guarantee has been great. It's been great to establish new people who may not have a lot of feedback who sell items on eBay, and buyers have more confidence to help them. Like, in the past, I would never buy a high-end card from somebody if they had 6 feedback or something. But now, if it's authenticity guarantee, like I have nothing to lose. They're going to verify it and everything.
I mean, they said it all, right? It protects the seller and it protects the buyer, and it's no cost to either of them. So there's nothing wrong. It just helps.
So for any sellers coming up who are about to start a business on eBay, as far as promotional or marketing tactics that you guys each individually use, can you give some recommendations or tips to what's been successful for you around marketing and promotion?
So we have a newsletter with eBay that goes out to our buyers. We sort of give all the information about what we do and try to separate ourselves from other sellers like these guys, to the other service that we provide outside of just selling on eBay. And it's tough. It's tough to get that information to somebody. But the other thing we focus on is high quality images. We use digital cameras with editing the photos afterwards to make sure they look clean and sharp instead of just using an iPhone to take a picture. We value all of those small things, and then our customers come to us for that. If you're a new seller starting out, really focusing on making your listing stand out with good images, good descriptions, and fair pricing, that's the best way to get started.
Couldn't agree more. I was going to say we do newsletters as well. It's an opportunity to convey to our followers, what we have coming or what's there for. But again, it goes back to like for new sellers, like fair pricing, good images, good description, good shipping, quick responsiveness with in any issues or just things like that. Like that is going to over time help people buy from you once they really had a good experience. I want to come back to that again. We all know this. It's a saturated market. So for those that, you may only get one opportunity for somebody, and if it goes bad, I'm sure, unfortunately, we've all had consignment experiences where things don't always go the way they want, and, they may go here or somewhere else. And it's the same thing, whether it's buying fixed price or consignment. It's doing the right thing and doing it well consistently over time is going to help your store grow, month over month, year over year.
Yeah, I mean, they basically covered it all. I mean, we do a lot of promotion on Instagram, Facebook, email newsletters like Josh. Ours are a little nicer than Josh's. And, no, just kidding. But just standing out, making your listings look nice and making sure that people see you and they recognize you, they remember a good experience with you, and that'll make them want to buy from you more. And even if it costs a little more to buy the same card from you versus somebody else, like, they'd rather keep the relationship and know that they're getting exactly what they ordered with no problems.
One other thing I want to add on to what you said, Mike. All of us have made mistakes. All of our companies have made mistakes. The one thing that people hear and nobody has seen anything bad about us. One thing I've always learned is mistakes happen. It's how you respond to those mistakes and go over and above. And sometimes you're going to lose money. Sometimes it's going to cost you something. But when you own up to those mistakes and go forward and make the customer feel like everything's okay, they'll actually refer you more business rather than blasting you somewhere in this world of social media.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think that a lot of times you might be frustrated because maybe you shipped a package and USPS or UPS lost the card in the mail, and it's not even your company's fault. But doing right by the customer means a lot to the customer, and then they're a marketing tool for you. Oh, well, PC took care of me, right? They did right by me, and then they're going to tell anybody in the hobby that, and that's the best form of marketing there is when you take care of your customers and they do the marketing for you and they do the promoting for you, right? So I think I've seen eBay Live come a tremendous way over the last 2 years. I think that their software and their tech is getting better and better every day, and I'm really excited for the next 12 months to watch eBay Live grow. I think more and more sellers are going on there, and I think the features are going to get better. They have random breaks now, which is incredible. So what do you guys think is the next kind of evolution of eBay Live?
Josh has a great eBay Live business. We haven't gotten on there yet. I don't know if you guys have either.
We just had a long meeting with them this week about
like what I think
Yeah.
we're going to start venturing into it, but we
Yeah.
haven't dipped our toes in it yet.
You know, I think we got to soon to keep up with them because they've seemed to take it and run with it. So they're doing great.
So
with
let's
it.
hear about the
Yeah.
success though of eBay Live.
So they approached us last year about it, and we didn't get to it. And then in February, we really just started digging into it. We're like, we see the growth of other businesses with something like a quick buying format. So we dove into eBay Live in February, and we haven't looked back. We went from doing 1, 2, 3 shows a week to 10 to 12 shows a week. We've moved 3 of our employees over to be full-time on eBay Live. Last week, I think 20% of our items sold were on eBay Live. So we're really pushing forward on it. Every time we talk to eBay, they ask us what they could do better, and we keep on telling them what we think they could do better, and we make those changes. It's going to be fun to see what they release and see. I think eBay is going to have a better platform than everything else that's out there in 6 to 12 months. And I think we think that we're investing in it, that eBay Live is a big part of the future of our business.
Well, we want to shout out eBay and eBay Live for putting this all together. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you, for joining us here on stage today. And congratulations in the success of all your businesses.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Hi, Chris Costa.
It's hard to do things like this while that's I'm telling you though, once you figure that partner or whoever out, like it's really like no, I have a guy. Sure. That trust takes like a little time. Yeah, sure. We have like a repack division. We break on TikTok every single day. Like we don't treat them as so interesting because like whatnot, Fanatics Live, eBay, it's a show. Like we just go live at 8 a.m. every day. And we're live until midnight. Really? Yeah. Like that's just we don't have a show. It's just like every day we're live. Or these motherfuckers who just start a fucking company and they're going live. Fucking great. I think once we all get on there, like we plan to get on there, you guys later, like we should like coordinate so we're not like overlapping each other, like well, 24 hours a day. All right, never mind. Me and you should coordinate how we. So I'll go 12 to 4.
Topsy's on from 12 to 10 every day.
How many people are currently watching?
It started in the 20s, pushed up to like the low 30s.
We have a marketing division, so we talked to them this week. We could love to put you guys there with other guys that can do it. It's like a whole other division. What happened to us? We have 3 people dedicated to it. Right? Shipping to the same team. No, the problem is when it gets combined, it gets fucked up, right? Even like live shipping, live shipping is the fucking piece of this. It's already sorted. Yeah, I get it. I just says their username on the file, and then says their real name is shit. That's not a thing. Free streams with
Spent too much.
Thank you, man. Nice.
All right, Bo. It is time. It is time. All right, it is time for our Apex Madness playoffs. Everybody's been in here battling all morning. It is now time to bring them in for the actual playoffs. Bo, 1 year, man. This is a crazy year, and it's exciting to be ready to turn some champions.
Who's ever the pinpointer is?
There is a big prize pool out here, so the Apex Madness, I don't know this program, I believe the top prize is something ballpark of 3K. It's a real deal. Everybody in the top 8 is a $5,000 top 8 just using the top 8. So this is a real deal. It's a big year for us, and we also have our single Apex playmaker. That's going to be finished up a little bit later on. I'll be watching that as well. So we're going to crown some world champions today. So without further ado, let's bring out the first team. Oh, I forgot. We actually have some of our heroes in the house. And they're going to be escorting these teams out to the arena. And the first team is going to be escorted by none other than the windmill himself.
All right, y'all, give a round of
One of
applause.
the most prolific dunkers in NBA history, Mr. Dominique Wilkins. And he's coming out with Team Bazooka.
Man, it is. You know how about it. This
do now that we are in the bracket. Team Bazooka.
Hey guys, but you all walk out on stage like you're afraid. This is a Super Bowl. Hey, what's wrong with you? They walk out like they're running. Somebody walk the line here.
All right, well, next up, this team is going to be escorted by one of the baseball players that has one of the most famous home runs in all of MLB history, and he is very beloved, and he was the original Pudge, Mr. Carlton Fisk, and he is going to be escorting out the team that's, they said they're popping bazookas one bubble at a time, so they're already calling you guys out.
There you go.
Calling you guys out. They are the Bubble Busters.
I see you. I see you. I see you. Look at her with the shades on.
The shades are a nice touch. Shades are a nice touch. Gotta give credit.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, got the drip in there with the sunglasses.
They intimidate.
All right. The next team is being escorted by a guy that I spent a good bit of time watching in my youth. I was a Braves fan growing up, and I was also a Carlson fan. What was going on, the phenomenon of the Bass Brothers out in Oakland, and one of their starter closers, a lot of love for those guys. Mr. Dennis Eckersley, he is an axe in our game, and he is escorting out the team that says they came, they played, they brought the hot dogs. And this is the team that actually has our youngest player. They definitely have the youngest age, even though Mr. Brett Stanton is not quite the youngest snapper. He's got 3 young snappers with him, and it's Gabe and it's Isaac. Who's the other one on that team? Gabe, Isaac, and who's the other? One of the little kids. Hey! Sorry about that. God, I love him. His name left me there. They are Shoot Straight.
Shoot straight. Check them out. They got a bunch of midgets on their team. They got some midgets.
So we call kids.
They got Dennis Eckersley as their coach.
Dennis Eckersley close your role.
Yes, he pissed me off. A lot.
All right. This next team, he is a guy that's supposed to been around the league, but a good bit as far as other stuff outside of playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we have James Robbins in the building, could you please come out to the roll call booth? And maybe young lady out there looking for James Robbins. Could you please meet your party at the roll call booth? Thank you.
The Blockhead. You know who spelled the block with a K? If you know, you know. They've been around for a while. They've been around for a while in our community. All right, Bo. Next up, Steve says this is our reign. This is our reign. And they are escorted by somebody who I'll admit, as I kind of get backstage and meet some of these folks I've never met before, I try not to get too starstruck, but I'm a fan at the end of the day, and this one actually starstruck me a little bit. I had a chance to meet this person, and she, in my opinion, is the GOAT until someone manages to take it from her. The first one we've ever done in a professional basketball game, which inspires her heart in our game. She is Cheryl Baum, Miss Cheryl Miller, and she is coming out with the Queen and her court. That's an intro right there. Cheryl Love it, love it. All right. So that concludes our catch-up league team. Bazooka 2, and they are going to be escorted out. Now he was in a starter role before, now he's in a closer role. Mr. Dennis Ackley again. Here we go. All right. Next up, we have a team from South Cat. This team is actually based out of the, I guess what I would call my local card shop right down the road from me. And they have their slogan here, by any means necessary. This is the Palmetto Cards team. And they are escorted also. There you go, another good intro right here. I know it. She's coming in again. It's Cheryl. Cheryl, come here again. She's right here. Yep, bring it. Let's play music again. Cheryl! All we gotta do is walk through the door. So we get, hey, you know, the rookie gets the home run, the first one on the side tree. Yeah. All right, y'all come on, ready? Y'all are not made for it. Y'all know it's not talking. Y'all, I know it's not true. Oh, she got to bring out the belt. She is laying it down. Oh, man. And what's going to happen if Cheryl's two teams face off with the athletes? She's pretty hot there. That's pretty wild. All right. Next up, we've now assigned Mr. Bill Hook with a team that's from one of his old stomping ground right there in Detroit. We got Detroit Nation Collectibles, and what they said is we're Cloud Strike, Smash Shatters, Bizarre Scheme, Red Rules, and Cursive Closes. 2025 champs for the Bo Jackson Valley. Already calling their shot. Bring them in. Here we go. Detroit Nation Collectibles.
Who we got? Thompson?
We got Thompson. Wait for a little bit.
These guys just rolled in. This next way.
All right, this next team here, they gave me a slogan that I can't even say, so I'm just gonna have to fix it a little bit here. This team is accompanied by Mr. Pudge Fisk, and they are the Radishes. How about the Radishes? The Radishes. The Radishes. Yeah, that's what we're at. JJ. Maybe the JJ. Here we go. Birdman takes the first one. Birdman takes the second one. He's out to an early lead. Birdman takes the third one. It's a commanding lead, and Birdman brings it home for Petit Palmetto. They have moved up in the money. That flip right there was probably worth, I don't know, $3,000. That's a big flip. Big flip right there. So the Super 2 has advanced and they will play Palmetto, who just won that tiebreaker. They will play them in the semifinal, excuse me, the league finals for the mustard. went on top deck. Is actually top deck? Oh my goodness. Who's with it? These are up here. You got Yellow Yellow and Pink. So, all right, here we go, guys. This is, wow. Bubble Busters. We call them top decks are 185. It's a 150. The Bubble Buster. Buster Bubble. They took down the Lion. They took them down. They called their shot. And they did it. They called their shot in the warm-up. And they did it. Oh, my goodness. All right, on the main stage, we're going to have our first semifinal match. Actually, it's the league championship. I'm going to turn it over. It is the Mustard League Championship. It's Bazooka 2 versus Palmetto Cards. Bazooka 2 versus Palmetto Cards. This is our first league championship. Then it'll be the Bubble Busters and shoot straight over in the Ketchup League. All right, how you guys feeling right now? Who are our team captains? Who are our team captains? We got Birdman and Season. All right, Birdman, how you feeling here as you go up against, hey, this is, they got the Bazooka 2 label, but I don't know that I'd call these guys the second fiddle over here. All right, we got C-Town over here, man, and Peyton. A lot of people know this guy is play. What do you think of C-Town? Ketchup League, Mustard League. Mustard League. So Cheryl, you came out with a big intro there, Cheryl. You got one of your teams here in the final, right in the final of the Mustard League. And then this other team here, this team belongs to Mr. Dennis Eckers. XU2. The Bubble Busters, they were Mr. Carl Fisk with their honorary captain, and then Shoot Straight. They team with no apparatus at the end got knocked out earlier. So that finishes up count out of cards. Congratulations on a good run, making it to the Mustard League finals. And congratulations, taking home the very first ever Mustard League championship. And you guys will now wait to see who you face in the Madness World Championship. Next up on center table here is the Bubble Busters and Shoestrings. It's time for the Ketchup League Championship. on scores, it was a pretty even match here. Back and forth one-runs, tie going in. They catch up the lead, change it again. They're serious, a lot of the hype starting to kind of turn serious when we got this kind of stretch on the line. Shoot straight came took the second, and now it's seconds. Live on the line here. Bubble Buckers are guaranteed a tiebreaker. Shoot Straight has to try to force the tie. So all Skate needs to do is tie this match, and he will force an overall tie. Doesn't matter if he wins or ties it, the outcome is the same. It will be a tie. If Jordan wins, we will go flip off on the top net of their game to decide the winner. This is kind of what Apex Madness is tailor-made for right here. First flip goes to Jordan on the bubble buster. Second flip goes to Caden on Shoot Straight. Third flip goes to Caden on Shoot Straight. Fourth flip goes to Jordan. They're tied 2-2. Next flip goes to Jordan on bubble busters. Can Jordan take it over the bubble busters? Caden takes it over. Gosh, where's the last flip? Where's the last flip? And Caden takes it over the tie. Holy cow! Holy cow! And the captain face off. Who is captain? Knoxville, Chris, and is it Branch? You're the captain. All right, it's Knoxville and Branch. They are the two captains. Holy cow! That gave me goosebumps, man. Katie's like, remember my name, Frenchie. Put some respect on my name.
pen, right?
All right, sure. Right. Hi, how are you?
Those mics are hot over there in the front.
These two?
Yeah, those are hot.
All right, great.
They're hot now?
They're hot. They're hot.
Spacious shoulders.
Spacious
Oh boy. Okay, let's see. My dad's calling. What's he saying? Are you tied up? I just got to the stage, which is in the big room way at the back.
It's hot right now? Okay.
And I'm just about to sit on the stage and do a discussion panel. We'll be over at about 3:30.
What time are we booked through? What time are we booked until?
4, I think.
Yeah, we'll be half an hour probably.
Gentlemen, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm Paul.
Chris.
I'm the guy they stuck over here to introduce you guys, unless you're cool doing it and you don't need me and getting away.
No, yeah, we know. We know each other well.
All right. So if you
Yeah,
don't need me,
it's all good. Yeah, I
All
can
right.
just introduce and say who I am and who he is. That's fine. Because if you do it, you're gonna make this big deal about it, and we're gonna be like,
you got. I'll leave you guys to do what you got to do.
All right, thank you. So here, I've got a few notes here I'll share with you, and then we'll start in a few minutes. But the big thing, what I'm kind of, I don't know if I've told you this, but like, I've been saying on my content quite a bit, I'm not a slave to a checklist anymore. Like, if I want to collect certain cards, I just make my own checklist out of it. I don't want to chase commons or players I'm not interested in just to chase them because they're on a checklist.
Okay.
And that's kind of like my position for myself. Obviously, collect them if you want, but I've got a whole bunch of notes here that I haven't reviewed. Well, I just, I feed the topic into ChatGPT and say, like, yeah, for a long time collecting was about completion, right? You got the cards on the checklist, you finished the set, that was the win. Today, with infinite parallels and one-of-ones and more cards than any one person could ever chase, completion has changed, right? I'm not a slave to the checklist. I don't want to buy cards of every player I don't care about just to fill a hole. But when I was younger, that was everything. So what defines success in the hobby when the goalposts keep on moving? And today's panel is about how we navigate that question, whether we chase strategy, aesthetics, nostalgia, or community. We all have a personal roadmap, and if we're honest, we've all rewritten it a few times. Makes sense, right? So let's dig into it, and then maybe I'll just put it over to you to just riff off of that yourself, or I'll probably go on a bit more than intended. So
should we talk about the national bit? Like how's it
I think at the start, at the opening, we'll talk about how's the national going. What have you been picking up? And I just picked up. I just picked these two cards. Oh, they're random, but like, it's not like I'm gonna go chasing these complete sets anymore. But just nice copies.
Nice IPO for United.
Really nice copy. That was priced under comps, and I got it for 140. Which was pretty cool. I don't know. I just like this stuff. It's just awesome.
And it's affordable.
And it's affordable.
Yeah.
And it's affordable. Exactly. So, Obi monologue. Beyond the checklist.
What?
We got a few minutes still.
You want to know my single greatest accomplishment in sports card YouTube is?
Yeah.
Like above everything else.
Yeah.
2 of the top 3 slots all time.
That's so great. And that one went viral on the main page of YouTube that day.
Oh, did it?
That's amazing, man.
I don't know how that's possible.
That's really cool. That is, I would say that is an accomplishment. I mean, I've done 800 shows. Well, almost 300 of that show. How did your collection buy go this morning?
Amazing.
You got her done?
Yeah. It was a 3-hour drive to Indiana. So I got up at 4.
Drove to Indiana, did the deal, and drove back. So you've driven 6 hours today already.
Yep, and I woke up at 4. So I'm a little tired, but
Oh
I
my
feel
god.
all right. Yeah, but it was great. It was a
Oh
great
my
business.
god.
Yeah.
Where's the camera?
Where's what?
The video camera. Been good. I've just been shopping, and I picked up a 41 play ball DiMaggio.
Oh, you found it?
Found it.
Yeah, what grade? What was the?
It's an SGC4. Very nice. I'll show it to you after. Picked up a. Yeah, I think so. Picked up a 1950 Bowman Jackie.
Okay.
PSA 3, nice one, and I picked up a 1940 Superman #1.
Alright, so wait, are you you're not filling the set. You're filling home? Like what's like it's like a
Cards I like, cards that look good. Like yeah, the Jackie is like a full batting pose, you know, goes great with the Babe Ruth #144, right? The standing goes great with the DiMaggio 41 play ball.
Okay.
So yeah. Where's the camera?
This one for sure.
Oh, I didn't know that was a camera. Okay.
Yeah. And then should I between the other for sure? Yeah. Bring it
I mean, if this one captures both of us, that might be good.
Yeah.
And as far as range, we can just pick these up and hold them.
Definitely pull those close to you. You know, you can, yep.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. We're live, baby.
Test,
But
test,
yeah,
test,
definitely
test,
we
test,
don't
test,
have a problem with get at least within 6 inches of it, I'd say.
We can just.
Keep her
I'm just
close.
gonna. I want to do this
These
casual.
are all cordless, yeah.
All right.
Do whatever you need. Yeah.
Thank you. Are you ready for us to start? Yeah. We're recording. All right.
All right, here we are. We're gonna start this chat here on the Berkus stage of the National. My name is Jeremy Lee. I'm the host of Sports Cards Live podcast YouTube channel. I'm joined by my good friend Chris Sewell, baseball card collector, investor, dealer, all-time champion on YouTube. Check him out if you haven't yet, but you probably have by now. One of the all-time GOATs of hobby content. Chris, it's good to have you here. How's the National so far?
It's been awesome. How's it been for you? Ooh, let me try this.
Pull that. Pull.
It's been awesome so far. Got to be a record national now.
Seems like a record national for sure. Tons of people here.
Yeah.
Lots of great cards. More than ever. I've had some success doing some shopping. Yourself, you pick up anything yet?
Yeah, well, a lot of private buys, but yeah, done a lot of buying.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, glad to be here. And as a topic, we wanted to talk about really the checklist and the fact that the hobby has changed a lot in recent years. So what I've titled this discussion is redefining hobby goals and personal strategy going beyond the checklist, looking beyond the checklist, not being tied to the checklist. For a long time, collecting has been about completion. You got the cards on the checklist, you finished the set, and that was the win. The win was completing the set. Even myself, I remember as a kid, Chris, I'd be trading cards at recess in the 80s, and I needed one more card to finish my set. I would trade away all my doubles for that one final card.
Yeah, we all did that, yeah.
Right? Didn't matter who it was.
No.
I remember completing an O-Pee-Chee hockey sticker book. The last one I needed was Ken Morrow.
Ken Morrow.
Yeah. Kind of, you know, I know like people like to say there's no such thing as a common, but he would have been considered a common.
He's
you know?
common, yeah.
He's a common. And I had to get it out of another kid's sticker book. I said, if you peel out of your sticker book and let me put it into mine, I'll give you all my traders. And he did, and that was the win. That was the end of the set. But today we've got infinite parallels. We've got so many one-of-ones, more cards than any one person could possibly ever chase. So the goal of completion, I think, has changed. Do you see that as well yourself, Chris?
Yeah, I think it's been a massive change and really interesting. Like you, when I was a kid, Cal Ripken was my favorite player. In 1989, there were 6 sets, maybe 10 Cal Ripken cards in the whole year. So that was my goal, to get every Cal Ripken card. Pretty easy goal. You get 10 cards that are maybe $1 each. Or put a set together like you said, try to complete a full set. Today there's 8 billion everythings. There's no way to get every card of a player in a season. There's no way to complete, well, you could complete sets, but there's infinite things to do.
So I think people have gone away from that, and it's a lot more. There's a lot more to do today than there was back then.
Yeah, I mean, you think back to the days of the people would be master set collectors.
Yeah.
You just can't do that anymore. So
No.
people have had to change their approach and how they're collecting, and I have some great ideas. Well, I say I have great ideas. I have
You do.
ideas that have worked well for me and have allowed me to change the way that I collect, so that I'm still really happy and engaged in the hobby. And one of the sayings that I like to say now is that, I hope this doesn't sound bad at all, but I say I'm not a slave to a checklist, because I don't want to be obligated to buy cards just because they're on a checklist, just because some employee, respectable employee at Topps, Upper Deck, or Panini, who created a checklist and decided these are the players that are going to be on it. Just because they put them on there doesn't mean that I am obligated to buy those cards and to have the desire to add these players that may not be important to me. So I've moved into a stage of my collecting. I'm 45 years into collecting, and now I decided that, okay, I'm not going to be a slave to a checklist. I'm going to curate my own checklist from the master checklist, and that's how I'm going to start to collect. So as an example, if you have, this might not apply to Topps flagship, where there's 700 cards, and you just might want to complete the set, because let's face it, people do that every year. They fill up their binders, they have their binders in their bookshelf, and it's an archive of all the players that have really ever played. That's not so much what I'm talking about. I guess I'm talking more about the more mid-end and higher-end products that come out now, where there's going to be an insert set of 40 cards.
Yeah.
And I don't need all 40 of them. Maybe I want 5 or 6 of them. So I'll go through it, I'll select those players, and I'll say these are the cards that I want to add to my checklist. This is how I'm redefining my hobby goals.
Absolutely, and I think a lot of people go in that direction. Again, because there's a lot more options today than there ever was before. So back in the day, you sort of had to follow a checklist. There wasn't a whole lot else to do. But today there's so many options and so many things. And so I think a lot more people do kind of what you do. I like this card from this set, this card from this set, this player from this set, this player. I want to collect that rainbow, but not all of it. And there's just a whole lot more options, and so people can sort of mix and match how they want.
Mix and match how you want, exactly. So the question now is, because again, back in the day, the win was completing your set. But nowadays, we're not completing sets as much. So what is the new win? What defines success in the hobby when these goalposts keep moving? And I think the answer is kind of obvious. I think the answer is you have to find your own space, be unique. If you like it, you like it, and collect what resonates with you, not what resonated with the checklist builder, an anonymous person most of the time that you don't even know, and they don't know you. They don't know what kind of players or cards are going to resonate with you. And then you can go even one level deeper, Chris and everybody, which is, some sets or products that come out now have several insert sets, several different themed sets within them. Well, now you can pick the cards you want from each of those from a master checklist, and you define what success is. You get to decide when you're done. And it adds flexibility too, because you could actually, in that situation, decide, a month or two later, oh wait, I want to add a couple more players, and you can go back and add them as well if they're on the checklist because they've done something that you thought was important or was really exciting on the field or on the court or on the ice, sort of thing. Are you starting to think that way too? Are you noticing that with the hobby?
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder. So I didn't have any money when I collected in the '90s because I was a kid. But I wonder what wealthy people who collected in the '90s, they could probably just go buy each set on day one and be done with the whole year. But today, again, a million options, and like you said, they can create their own checklist. Goalposts keep moving. You can finish your set and then decide, hey, I want to add to it. I want to expand the rainbow. I want to, add these insert sets, add this player or not. And so that's a really nice feature of the hobby today, I think.
Right. You can add the cards that you want to add, and not necessarily just go after that master checklist. So the concept of a master collector, I feel like that's an obsolete thing at this point. I think some people might be having some emotional challenges with not being able to do that.
By master collector, what do you mean? Like they get every card?
Yeah, someone wants to get every. Even in the '90s, you could master collect.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Well, maybe in the early '90s. Maybe.
You're right. In the early, but as soon as 1-on-1s were introduced and those sorts of things, there's no more master collecting. Stefan Perot, everybody, Stefan Perot. There's no more master collecting anymore at that point. So it's becoming something that might be almost mythical. That there ever were master collectors. Listen, you've been in the hobby as long as I have. You're 40 years in the hobby as well. You're deep. You're knees deep in it, like I am too.
Too deep.
We live in the hobby, you and I. But you talk to people all the time. You're out there buying collections, selling collections, making your content. Guys, Baseball Card Collector Investor Dealer is his channel on YouTube. Check it out if you haven't yet. You'll love it. He's a great content creator. Chris is. But are you noticing the same sort of transition with the people you're talking to out in the field?
Yeah, I think collections have gotten a lot more creative. The checklists that people go after. I do see a lot of player collectors still. That was a big thing back when I was a kid. Player collectors were everywhere. Like I want to collect every Cal Ripken or every Teemu Solani. That was your guy?
Teemu Solani's my guy.
But that still exists today. But there's just far more cards to collect. So that, like you said, the goalposts keep moving. You'll never finish. Whereas at some point you could have finished every Cal Ripken card within reason, but today you couldn't.
Exactly. So nowadays, a question that I like to ask people sometimes is what drives you more? Is it completing a checklist, or is it curating a collection where you are hand selecting the cards? And then I like to dive deeper on having the conversation into how do you decide what card is worth owning if you're not following a checklist strictly. So, and by checklist, we don't just mean, the 1952 Topps baseball checklist. I also mean things like the Hall of Fame set registry checklist if you're working on a PSA set registry, right? Because I used to be a Hall of Fame collector. I wanted every Hall of Fame rookie card from all 4 major North American sports.
Used to? Not anymore?
Not anymore.
What happened?
I've become more selective.
The goalposts have moved.
I don't need to collect every player just because they appear on a company checklist or by a theme. Like let's say someone was collecting every 500 home run hitter.
Yeah.
That's a defined checklist. You know what's on, and I think that's a very respectable and exciting. That's an exciting set to go after.
That'd be fun. That'd be a fun one to do.
But maybe you don't want all of them. Maybe you just want the top 20, or maybe you don't want any from your biggest rival.
I hated the Orioles. I don't want the Eddie Murray.
Don't want anybody from the Orioles. I understand that. I can get that. And so I think the message that I like to share with people is curate your want list in accordance with who you are, not who anyone else is. And if you do things like that, I think you're going to last longer in the hobby. I think you're going to save money too. Unless you want the checklist. Like I understand people who want every card on the checklist. So this isn't trying to say do not collect a checklist or do not collect every 500 home run hitter, every 300 win pitcher, every 1,000-point man in the NHL. We're not saying, I'm not giving that advice. I never would. If you collect how you want, but if you are not sure and you're maybe newer in the hobby, or even you're ready to evolve your collecting strategy, we are all free will thinkers able to curate our own collection from a master set, even if that master set is every baseball card ever made.
Yeah.
You can pick and choose here and there. So I like when people say, hey, what are you collecting? What are you looking for at the show? They say, whatever catches my eye.
That's what I always do, yeah. I rarely go to a show looking for something specific. There's too many things. So I go to a show, whatever catches my eye, that's what I go after.
And so today, I hadn't made it yet to the farthest room, all the way to the right. There's a whole other card show going on over there, it seems. And tons of cards. I walked over there just thinking, what's going to catch my eye?
Johnny
What did I pick up? A 1958 Topps John Unitas card. A beautifully centered card. It's in a PSA 5 holder. Looks beautiful.
Second year.
So here's another here's another way my collecting has evolved recently. Recently, as in the last couple of years.
Oh, I think I know what you're going to say, but let me hear it.
I've always been a rookie card collector.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Oh, you went somewhere else. Okay.
I still like rookie cards.
Yeah.
But I do not just ignore non-rookie cards anymore like I used to. I would say, is that his rookie card? No, it isn't. Well, then I don't want it. Well, now I picked up this 1952 Bowman Warren Spawn.
Fifth
year card. I didn't even know that. I didn't even care. It's a beautiful image, beautiful baseball image.
It's a PSA 3?
It's a PSA
4.
6 actually,
6.
But it was price tagged at $300. I got it for $260, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, that's affordable these days, and it's a beautiful 75-year-old card.
All-time great pitcher. I think he's like 5th all-time in career wins.
Right. He's
early year card.
He's an all-time great. He's a
Couple
legend.
$100. Yeah, high grade for a 50s card.
And people tell me I look like him. I don't know what they're smoking. But
let me see. Yeah, put that up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Spitting image, me and Warren Spawn, right?
Yeah.
Then you look at this card, 1958 Topps John Unitas. This is the set that Jim Brown's rookie card is in.
Right. Yep.
That's a huge card. That's one of the most important vintage football cards of all time. Well, the John Unitas is as nice as, if not nicer. Like, okay, the brown is beautiful, but this is a beautiful card. The orange background. This card just spoke to me, and I said, okay.
You kind of look like him.
I kind of look like him. I look like everybody on a sports card.
Okay,
exactly.
yeah.
So the point, I guess one of the messages that I like to share with people that want to listen to me talk is that in addition to the checklist piece, we can curate our want list ourselves. The other one is, I don't know, just don't be afraid of a beautiful card just because it's not a rookie.
That's a good. So I thought you were going to go with you've started focusing a lot more on eye appeal, because both of those are beautiful eye appeal cards for the grade, or at least my quick eye saw that. I mean, the Unitas looks much nicer, but that's like another sort of subset of how you can collect. You can collect a vintage Johnny Unitas card, but you want to focus on things with higher eye appeal than normal.
That's right, and that's a whole other panel discussion. Would be
true,
the eye appeal movement and all that. And we've now been joined by Dan's Vintage Baseball Cards
there
here.
he is.
Yes, who coined the term own appeal, which is another OWN. The
Own appeal
of just owning a card.
Okay, expand on that.
Well, okay, we're gonna call up Dan's Vintage here. Dan, please share with us what. Come on, step up on the stage if you don't mind. You can come sit down even. Yeah, you can come. Come sit. You're gonna have to hold that mic right close to your mouth. And please, Dan, just are we hot there?
Right. So the concept is, I get this card. It's the Christy Mathewson Dockman, which I think to myself is never. I'm never going to own the Christy Mathewson Dockman unless I can afford it.
Hold it.
So I find a beater copy on, I think it was REA.
Okay.
And it was like $627 hammer. And so, there we go. It's like a $627 hammer, and I'm like, I can afford that. If this is a 3 or a 2 or a 1 with a high eye appeal, it's like $3,000, $4,000. So I'm like, it's better for me to own the card than to not own the card. So the appeal of this beater is that it's own appeal. Owning the card is more important to me necessarily than a beautiful card. So that's the concept, essentially.
Right. I think it relates to, and it's an important concept when it comes to cards that you've now, on our original topic, curating your own checklist. You've curated your checklist, your want list, and you've put on a card that is out of reach in a condition that is not a beater. So you say, okay, listen, I'm gonna. The appeal isn't in the eye appeal anymore because I can't. You can't afford a card with eye.
It's in the own appeal.
It's in the appeal is in simply owning the card.
I love it.
Right, and so with everybody talking about eye appeal lately, and I'm guilty of it because I love cards with nice eye appeal.
There's a lot of cards in that backpack.
A lot of keep your eyes on your backpack, Dan. Keep your eyes on your backpack. We got our eyes on. We got Chad in the back corner. He'll help watch too. But with all the folks on eye appeal lately, Dan talked in his content about, you know what, eye appeal's great and all, but sometimes you just want to own the darn card because otherwise you can't afford it. And when he mentioned that, I ran with it. I'm like, this makes a ton of sense to me, and I think we have to help get that message out to people. We all do have YouTube channels, we do podcasts, so we're all talking all the time. We don't know if anyone's listening, but we're all talking all the time, and that's another concept that that I've brought into my messaging from Dan because it made so much sense to me. So what about you, Chris? How do you feel about own appeal now?
Oh, yeah, I like that. And it expands on what we've been talking about, that like you're not just, a lot of people, you're not just focusing on a checklist, but maybe there's a specific card you want for whatever reason as a part of your collection. And yeah, it's too expensive in any sort of normal grade, but if you can get it in any grade possible, you now own it, and it's the own appeal, and it fits your personal collection. That's what the whole point is.
But don't get me wrong. Not every card in my collection is a beater.
Well, yeah, no, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But some have to be if they want to make your way into the collection for anyone's collections. Yeah.
So you've got cards with eye appeal, and you've got cards with own appeal.
Exactly.
And that's a great approach. Okay, I'm going to ask you both another question now. I'll start with you, Chris.
Yeah.
What makes a card, and now we're off the main topic, okay?
Off the main topic, okay.
What, for your personal collection, what makes a card worth owning? And before you just answer, I want to give you a bit of context, which is the filter system. I think we all have our filters. So, maybe it's sport, then it's player, then it's era, then it's set, eye appeal, aesthetics. I think we all go through. Some people only collect Roberto Clemente cards, so that's the main filter is Roberto Clemente, and after that it might be grade or price point. But with that in mind, I think we all go through this. I think if you think about it, we all have this filter system that we put cards through when we're making a purchase decision. We don't even know we're doing it, but we're doing it, and we might do it lightning quick. So with that in mind, Chris, how do you approach it?
Yeah, totally. I didn't even think of it, but I have a checklist, but I've created my own checklist in various categories. So one checklist is I collect Cal Ripken 1990s rare. So that's a random checklist I've created for myself. It doesn't exist out there anywhere, but those three things, so I'm looking for those cards. Another is Hall of Fame rookies, highest grade I can afford. That's a little more standard, I would say. But then there's some like random ones. I'll collect all the important Star Wars characters in their first card in the highest grade I can find. I'm a big fan of the U.S. Women's National Team in soccer, so I try to get one special card of every important player. But these are sort of random checklists I've created for myself, in line with what we've been talking about.
Yeah. Dan, we started talking about how checklists are, they can be cumbersome and restrictive, and they cause you to have to buy cards you might not want. So we're talking about curating your checklist, and the fact that you can't master set collect anymore. It's just impossible. With all the inserts and one-on-ones and parallels and everything like that. So I'm even keeping that in the back of your mind for you. And thank you for joining the panel. You were not expecting this.
Well, I have to be in the studio in 22 minutes.
Oh, you're good. We'll wrap up before then. But what for you? What makes a card worth owning to you? Do you have a filter system that you go through?
You don't have enough time to go through everything I collect, but the idea is... we talked about this last night, actually. It's the concept that I don't want to own the entire 39 play ball set, but I do want all the Yankees. So the Yankees are 11 or 14 cards, includes DiMaggio and some other Hall of Famers, but the reality is you have to limit what you want to get because you can't own every card in every set. So that's an example. Cracker Jack. I'm never going to own the complete Cracker Jack set, but I can get all the Braves. There's 14, so I'll do all the Braves. So it's a team set concept for that. But then again, there's players that I want to collect. If I don't like a card within a player's run, I just won't collect it. So I mean, there are filters. There are lots of different filters.
Yeah, that little bit, that little piece right there that you said. If there's a player on a checklist and I don't want to collect it, I'm not going to buy it.
Yeah.
Right? That to me.
Well, so I'm talking about a complete Warren Spahn run. But you don't want to have this 1965 card because he looks like an old man that just went out on the field and lost.
Isn't that the card that I just got at Hobbypalooza?
I'm sad to say that is correct.
I think it is.
Wait, same question to you, Jeremy. What's your...
What are my filters?
Yeah, what are your filters?
Well, I start with player. Player's number one to me, and then it comes down to... So I go... and listen, I'm going to go off the top of my head here, but player number one for me. And then it's probably aesthetics. Do I like the way the card looks? I don't want to own cards that I don't think are beautiful, or at least semi-beautiful, So I like player, there has to be some meaning. There has to be some resonance for me collecting a player. And even if I never saw them play because I'm too young or they weren't in my city, I can research them. I can look into them. I can learn about them on Wikipedia or YouTube or wherever. And so I've seen the Yogi Berra documentary that I watched a year ago, made me want to buy more Yogi Berra cards. And
Fair enough.
And I've done that. And I love them. So it's player, then it's aesthetics, then it comes down to, okay, now I want to find the right copy at the right price. But I love what you said about with your Spawn example, where I might want to collect all the Spawns except for one or two of them. And what I love about this is that we, the collectors, are taking that power back.
Right. It's our own checklist, right?
It's our own checklist.
Yeah. Yep.
We can customize it. We don't have, just because it's on the PSA set registry doesn't mean we have to do it, although a lot of people do.
A lot of people are
A lot of
slaves to
people
that.
are slaves to those PSA set registry checklists, and that's great. It's fun. That's a hobby within the hobby. So I'm not encouraging you against it. That's just not how I'm going about it right now at this stage of my collecting. And we evolve as collectors over the decades. I'm curious where the next evolution will go. What do you want to say?
I wanted to say that you if you love a card and you see the card and it's beautiful and you buy it, it's almost a reverse checklist at that point, because now you're opening yourself up to a rabbit hole.
Yes.
So I've started to do this with some of the Cuban cards. Now I'm starting to find different, and there's so many different doors you can go through. So now you're in a situation where you're like, oh, I've never heard of this set, but that card's beautiful, so I get that. And it's the next set. And suddenly you've done the reverse of your checklist. So be careful.
Yeah, you can find one card somewhere that you think is nice. Next thing you know, you're 36 cards deep into some checklist. And where else that happens is when you open up a new box, a box of new product, and you hit a beautiful insert. Oh, isn't that pretty? Let's see the checklist. Oh no, now I have 35 more cards I have to pick up. I've done that several times. Have you?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think there's a beautiful thing about the hobby. You can veer off in any number of directions. There's no set rule. You can go any direction you want at any different time. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then the other thing that I do now is another concept. Or we haven't talked about this yet. Do we talk about flight collecting yet? No, that was
flight collecting?
That was an earlier discussion. I had.
All these new terms, Chris.
I know. I'm learning.
Okay, so here's another new concept, guys, that I'm proud to share with all of you. This term was conceived by my good friend Joe Perot, who joins me on Sports Cards Live most Saturdays on YouTube, on the Sports Cards Live YouTube channel. So the concept here is where maybe you see a beautiful card like maybe you own a 1948 Leaf Jackie Robinson, a Grail Hall of Fame, one of the best cards in the hobby. And it's a lone wolf in your collection. It's your only 1948 Leaf card. But you don't want to collect the whole set because there's 50 cards in the set, and that's too many, and a lot of the players you don't care about, and some you can't afford, like the Satchel Paige, for example.
Yeah.
Never mind the Jackie Robinson. So there's a compromise that I was talking about one night, and my friend Joe said, well, it's kind of like when you go into a pub and they offer you a flight of beers. Anyone know what a flight of beers? You know what a flight of beers is? It's when they give you like a 2-ounce sample of 5 different beers that they have on tap, and you get to sample all the different beers. You're not trying all 60 beers they have on tap. You're trying 5 of them, and just a little bit of each. So the concept here is, and it's a compromise between what's known as type collecting. Type collecting is where you want one card from each set. Say you want one card from each pre-war baseball set. There's several of them out there. You have one of each. That's type collecting. Set collecting is the whole checklist. And then you've got the middle, flight collecting. Maybe you want 3, 4, or 5 cards from that 48 Leaf set because the different colors, they look pretty together. Now your first card isn't a lone wolf anymore. It's got some friends. Flight collecting.
Okay, just to be clear, this is a new term that I just want to make sure I haven't been like blind to this term for years.
This is a new term. There's about 16 people that know about it.
Okay,
and,
well.
It's a term, though, for a type of collecting that has existed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just putting a name on it, and it's a good name.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not a new concept. I think people have been doing it forever, but no one has ever maybe labeled it as such, put a definition behind it, and to me it just makes a lot of, and it also gave me a framework for how I'm proceeding now in the hobby. I picked up this 1952 Bowman, speaking of Warren Spahn, just an hour ago. Well, I don't have many other 1952 Bowmans. Now I might need to get 2 or 3 more.
Or 2 or 3 Warren Spahns.
Or well, I have
Just- but
You have the 60. You have the ugly 65 already.
Right.
So
And the nice thing there is that I can now display them or enjoy them with other 1952 Bowmans or other Warren Spahns.
Yeah.
So you've got alternatives. You've got different ways to do it because we like to look at our cards, right?
Yeah.
We like to look at our cards, and I think we like to pair them up differently. So the more options you have, the more enjoyment we get from the hobby. I think it's been working for me, and it's something I think could work for some others.
who is Johnny Unitas getting paired with?
Well, it's a good question.
He doesn't have a buddy yet. You got to find him a buddy.
He's the lone wolf. He's the first seed into my vintage football non-rookie card collecting.
Okay.
I used to have his rookie card. I had his rookie card, the 57 Tops. It's a great card with the Bart Starr. And who's the other big one?
Paul Hornung.
And the Hornung, yeah. So I used to have the Unitas. I sold that a couple years ago. Needed to raise some money for some non-hobby stuff. I sold that card, and I find I don't really want to get it back. This is the new Unitas for me.
Interesting. Expand on that.
Well, so I used to have the Jim Brown from the set, and I don't have it anymore. I might want to get one again, but I don't feel the need. I'm happy. I might go for it.
Like you've been there, done that?
Sort of. I might be ready for a second or a third year Jim Brown next time.
Okay.
Have you ever?
I'll allow it.
Have you ever sold or moved out of cards that you loved and wanted, and then you don't have, and you don't feel like you need them in? I've had it. I can own different things now.
I think it's kind of like you aren't moving on from them as much as you realize you can always go back to them. Like I've been moving a lot of 50s and 60s golden era stuff that I know I can find 50 copies in this room. But if I'm trading it or I'm raising money for a card that there's only 15 on the earth, then I feel that's actually a better idea for me at this point, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. There's no shortage of 1948 Leaf Jackies or 52 Tops Mickey Mantles or Gretzky rookies or Jim Brown rookies.
Certainly in this room. There's no shortage in this room.
Well, in this room.
Well, then price is your problem.
Price
at that
is your
point.
problem.
Yeah.
Condition. I'm just saying these are not really rare cards.
Right.
So, and this is just a personal thing for me where I don't. If it's a card that you can get any time, I'm not really that excited to go get it right now. But then again, these aren't rare either.
Yeah.
But I've never owned them.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
I don't know.
That's why you're a walking mystery right now.
There's no set way. There's no right way.
Which comes back to the original point, which is that you don't have to follow somebody else's checklist. You can do what you want.
And you don't have to follow anybody else.
Yeah.
You just be true to yourself. Because really, as people who love this hobby, who want to see it grow, we just want to see people come into it and not leave. We want to see you come into it and enjoy it as much as we do.
Yeah.
And reverse the checklist is the type collector. You don't have to stop at one card per set.
No.
You know, and this is now, I'm finding this now because I am also a type collector, not surprisingly. And I'm finding cards and then saying, well, this card is, I already have one from this set, but I want this one too.
Yes.
So there's no problem with that.
No,
Right.
you're moving. You're moving along the spectrum.
You're
from
making your own decisions.
You're moving from type collector for that set to flight collector.
Right.
And then until you have that whole set done, which you likely never will, you might become a set collector. So, a few concepts here today. We don't have to be a slave to the checklist. Own appeal. Flight collecting.
Yeah.
I don't know. These are some.
It's been educational.
Some groundbreaking approaches to collecting sports cards.
Yeah.
Any other sort of pieces of? Listen, we've all been doing this for decades.
Yeah.
And I'm sure many of you. By the way, thanks to the hundreds and thousands of you coming to join us today here in the audience. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I'll take it.
But I'm sure some of you guys out there, people watching on video, have your own ideas for how you can enjoy the hobby differently than how maybe the consensus does. Anything else? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I will. Anything else come to your mind, Dan or Chris, in terms of other little tidbits of advice that have made the hobby more enjoyable for you guys?
Well, the way the hobby is more enjoyable for me these days is the social aspect of it. So, but that's a different topic for a different show.
Yeah, the social, the community, the friendships. as much as divisive as the world is on so many different levels, we all have this shared love for sports and cardboard and collecting together. It's unbelievable to me how I have friends all over North America and the world that I would not know if it wasn't for this hobby. So we're pretty blessed to share this, especially if you're willing to put yourself out there a little bit and talk to people, engage in content online, become a part of the online collecting content community. It's a great place. Chris, what do you think?
I agree. It's a great place. That's an easy one. Yes.
I gotta go.
Thanks, Dan.
I'm getting booed.
See you. Bye, Dan. See you tonight. All right. Well, Chris, it's been nice sitting up here with you.
Yeah, you too, man.
As always, again, baseball card collector, investor, dealer.
Sports Cards Live right here.
Is his YouTube channel.
Two tallest people in the hobby.
We're up there.
Top five, maybe.
Two of the top 5 tallest people in the hobby sitting on stage right now.
Yeah.
Chris, thank you. This has been fun. Hey, all of you guys, thank you for joining us. It's we appreciate it. Hopefully you found something interesting. And if there's, I got the shirt from the guy's name is Scott, and his online store is called Reindeer Studios. Yeah. It's favorite year. Yeah, it's a beautiful year, the 1972 Topps baseball. If you're coming to the vintage, oh, by the way, is anybody coming to the vintage trade night part of the trade night tonight? Chad, you're coming, yeah? I just asked because I have an extra bracelet in my pocket. If anybody wants to come to that, it'll allow you to skip the line. And he'll be there. The guy who made this shirt will be there, so you can talk to him, and he may have some on him as well. All right, and with that, thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Thank you,
everyone.
production. Appreciate you back
Appreciate
there.
everyone.
Thank you. Oh, so you're probably good then. Yeah. No, I don't have that many. It's for if you show me, it's only for vintage collectors. Does your dad have vintage cards with him? I can't. I'm really supposed to only give them to the vintage. Sorry about that, bud. I was tasked with vintage only. That's my father in the pink shirt right there.
Oh yeah.
Right there, yeah.
No way.
That's my dad. Yeah.
Mr. Lee.
What's that? My father's just in the crowd. What's that? Yeah. No, that's not him. Not that guy. not the guy who's dozing. One sec, Chris, I'll walk down with you.
Is that your boy?
That's my little guy, yeah. The trade night is, it's in the trade. Good question. It's in the trade night area.
Yeah, I should know.
Do you have a?
No, I have no idea.
Do you want to come to it?
I'm coming.
Oh, do you have a band? Do you have a race?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Donson's he's a sponsor.
Oh, right. Okay. How do I get that? Oh, your email.
We got dueling Gamecocks from basically South Carolina. We just had our first prospect, even Petrie, flip over. Petrie on card autograph. We were the first to get those out. He's a first baseman. He's been great. Drafted higher than Freddie Freeman was. Drafted higher than Peter Martin. He's our first ever prospect as our hero. And he is head to head with the game day all card of Xavier Leach. Again. And he is, in our world, he is excellent. And they're both 200 power. Is the one-of-one Xavier Leach on the board on card.
Do you want to be like here, the two of you, or you want to be like one here, one here?
One here, one here. Let's go.
One here, one here? All right.
4 o'clock we're starting.
4 o'clock. All right.
Wherever the mics are.
I'm put some of these in bags. So we need this one live and this one live.
So, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm Paul.
I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you.
I'm just setting them up.
Okay.
Hi, Paul. I'm Anne Marie.
Nice
Anne
to meet
Marie.
you.
She's in charge. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I've been told you guys are this is old hat for you.
We've done this before.
So
yeah.
you don't need me to sit here and introduce you. You're just gonna do your
No,
own thing.
we're just gonna go.
Woohoo!
We're good.
Look at you. My day's over early.
Stuff to give away for people.
Okay.
Yes. No, I am a power extrovert.
That's what I heard. I heard you guys are.
I'm just not used to being on stage with my top on, so it's not really. The thickers, they always like.
No, we'll put these away.
Yes, we do.
Yes, you do. Once you know what they say, once you go big, you never go twitter. Why sleep on a futon?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
saying.
Yeah,
They're gonna be
all
here
right.
and here.
Yes.
I think we might be like spirit animals.
We have it up so people can see what it is.
Especially for
Have a great time.
Have a great
For
thank you.
Parkside, I'll take a picture. It'll be great. I really hope Kayla comes before the starts, so I don't have to do it.
I know it's here. It's fine. If she doesn't get here, I know it's here.
All right. You guys want a camera on the actual opening of cards?
Yeah.
You don't have to. We're also gonna live stream it.
Yeah, that's
I know you guys record the whole thing.
We
so.
do, but it's for Ripping Wax, and they haven't really shown up until we do everything. So prioritize yours. Prioritize
We'll
yours.
do that,
But then this camera is showing to the TVs. So if you want to show something to the
This
audience.
is what's on the. Is this always streaming the whole time?
Yeah, to the
Okay.
Ripping Wax channel. Right. Yeah, technically we are streaming.
Fantastic.
But
Great.
Yeah. So just show to that camera or this one. This one's up.
Okay. We are starting in 15 minutes.
Okay.
We're just waiting for the counterpart.
Oh, sure.
So
All good. Yeah.
we have one. We have no. It's just the two of them. I just set it up. I'm the producer of our group.
I have a face for radio, so I'm not sure what I'm doing up here.
Hi. Logistics.
Luckily, just the hands on the stream, right?
Oh, we can get rid of this. We're getting rid of all of it, so this goes in here too.
Do you want me to do some of these in the break?
You can do if you want to open them. What are we doing with these? I filled the bags.
Was that all the bags you have? Then we'll
I should have brought more bags. John had more, but it's okay. We'll just throw them out. You can toss them at people. Okay, so Kayla, because that's it. Check. Okay, it works. Mike, do not put that near you until you want someone to actually hear you.
That's right. I took to Mike.
We got any NWSL fans here?
All right, we got a couple.
1, 2. All right, we're making progress. Any Stars fans?
You put your hand up first.
Good catch. See?
We're awarding quickness. There you go.
Yeah. Be quick on the uptake.
But there'll be lots more coming.
Yep. Why did we get here so early?
Because you know what?
What?
When you do events, you get places early.
I mean, you and I get places early.
I texted her questions to do for trivia, but she didn't respond.
She's probably filming. Has anyone seen Kayla Collects? Yeah.
I owe Joy because I took mine because I left my panel cards and she gave me one that they bought.
No.
It was really touching. So he was like, he left. He was like, I'm gonna get you some cards for my collection. They'll look me up with me. And he walked in like he won't. No, that's fine. The fact that he was touched. got Cheryl today.
Cheryl, and I would like to get Coop up later if I can think of a name for the episode.
Oh, we could.
And I can finish editing it so it's not what it is now.
Cooping with Coop. Coop with Coop. No.
Coop with Coop. Everything we open on stage is being given away.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we should say that. Get people over here. We're starting in 10 minutes. 12 minutes.
People will just come over.
The women's soccer panel is starting in 12 minutes. Panel? Break. Free break. Panel thing that's happening on the main stage. We're giving out free cards. You could get Marta. You could get Alex Morgan. We don't know. Trinity Rodman. Sophia Smith. Mallory Swanson. Alyssa Nair. Sponsored by Parkside. Yeah, right? There you go.
Yeah, we got all of it.
Sponsored by Parkside. Is that, which camera? Which is my camera? Both?
Where's the cameras?
Sponsored by Parkside.
I don't
Sponsored by Parkside. Okay.
I don't have a good side, so I think we're okay.
I don't have a good side. One of them was live, or is it on the audience? I'll take a mic down there and say sponsored by Parkside. Okay. This is the main camera right here.
Okay.
It's live right now, just so you know.
Perfect.
That's what we should. Okay. Okay, don't forget, please. I know you know what you're doing.
Oh, I could do this easily.
But isn't it better to have like a counterpart in talking?
Only for sleeping and doing stuff. Yeah, it's better for this.
We didn't bring any sleeves and top loaders, so we're like idiots.
Oh my god, you didn't bring any sleeveless top loaders? It was in the bag.
You took the stuff out of the bag and put it in the other bag. Will you text them and say get the sleeves and top loaders in the black bag? Hello, Grace. There's Kayla, thank God. The big black bag.
If she doesn't answer, do you want to run back?
If she doesn't answer, I'll run back. I'm not fast, but I'll go. You don't need me anyway.
We kind of do.
You're sitting here, yeah. These are all, we're giving these away. They have those in them. But I might have to go get sleeves and top.
Do we need
loaders.
my She's phone? Coming.
She's coming? Great.
Do we need my phone for the questions? Yeah. Do you want to sleeve and do questions? Sure. Or do you want to? You know a bunch about yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You totally do.
You guys are. This is why it's the parent.
Right. I found. Okay.
I'm just here to take
so do
photographs.
questions.
You have camera 1, camera 2. Have you been up here already?
No.
Okay.
Wait, do we need my phone to read it off? Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't know.
You
This
texted
was-
me.
Yeah.
I just saw it.
Well, I was trying to think, but the trivia that I tried to AI it is incorrect, and I'm just like, ugh.
Oh, you mean to like look up questions?
Well, I was trying to think of questions quickly. I was just in a meeting with Alexis.
Basic. The most
Yes.
basic.
Well, that's what I did, and it's like, you know.
I could probably think of one.
Yeah, we can think of you.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
We have like 3 actual individual cans.
I already gave out one.
And one of them was asleep.
Oh, did you see the guy who's just falling asleep? No.
Well, he's awake now.
Oh, yeah, now I know who you're
What was
talking
that?
about, though.
What was that? Oh, yeah.
So good. Isn't that great? Congratulations to the city of Boston, man. You guys sanitize slice them between every panel. That's terrible.
Everything's good. Coming down to the wire. For those of you who watch, this is our lower. It's a little deeper. It's a little bit more strategy.
It's definitely close enough.
So these are ones I just did AI do it.
Camera.
Some of these I just don't think are right, but some of them are. I just literally because I've been in a meeting. So I looked at one and I was like, I don't think that that's the right answer. They won another Olympics. One I think definitely like that's correct. 2013. All-time leading scorer isn't anywhere. It's Lynn Williams. She's a pastor. You know, so that's why I'm like, we can kind of come up with stuff. All right, let's do this before.
I know a German.
Your Cubs fan?
That should be
You
a
and the
wish
Cubs,
to
are your Cubs
signed
fans?
up for the hobby
Who
band 2
owns
years
the
ago.
Cubs?
Yeah, that's a good one to start. I think we could say like.
Okay, who owns the Chicago Stars? I was asking the gentleman, Grace. We're trying to see here. Mike? You give me one of those. Give me one of those. Yeah, here. I'm giving it to you, Grace.
What she said is always the correct answer.
All right.
Maybe we'll start a little early.
Yeah, I didn't realize how
I'm
close
gonna-
I was
I'm
to the
gonna
mic
rip on,
before.
Get started on Instagram at least. Do something fun.
So who here in the audience is familiar with Parkside cards? Okay, we got a couple.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to make you familiar with Parkside cards because they are incredible and they are awesome and you should collect them and love them. That's my pitch.
Always good pitches.
So what products are we ripping up
All
here?
right, so welcome. I want to first thank Parkside for providing our free break today, the great NWSL product. Just to make sure that everyone is aware, Sophie Cunningham is not in this product. Neither is Lexi Hall, but maybe they're better. Maybe they're better at soccer. All right, so we're gonna do a little multi-year NWSL.
All right.
We're got from the 2025 product. We got the 2003 product and the Great Pacific product. We got some blasters up here, and we're giving everything away. We're giving everything away. We're here to give everything away.
Clap it up if you love free stuff.
We love free stuff. That's right. All right, I'm glad we got some soccer fans here. We got a bunch of folks from Instagram who will be joining us, but snooze you lose, it's going to you in the audience. So they're just here to watch. All right, so I think we should start ripping. Want to start ripping?
Yeah. What box do you think we should rip first? Left, middle, right?
So let's start with
middle. I heard middle.
Middle?
I heard middle. Right? All right.
Are we ripping middle? We're ripping middle. All right, what do you want to do? Middle
We can do
first?
right. We can do right. We
Right?
should save that, right?
We can save that, yeah. We can
All
save
right.
that. Do you want to grab like half the packs or we can rip right here?
I heard middle.
Selective hearing on stage. All right, so Parkside, everything, all the route, this is gonna be crazy. So just, I want you all to pretend that you're shocked because it's shocking these days. The autos are gonna be on card. Exactly, I know.
We love
And
on-card autos.
This is what I'm saying. There's a brilliant relic from Barbara Banda of the Orlando Pride, who's just an incredible talent. Let's all act surprised.
Oh, they
It's
have box
game.
toppers
It's
in here.
game worn. It's game worn. So you get your box topper, a little postcard action, sent to your friends. Who has sent mail in the last couple days? Anyone send mail? Good. Here you go, sir. Because yes, no, you're not, yes. The youngins never send mail.
It is
Literally,
a
someone looked at their
Zoe
parent and was
Matthews
like,
postcard.
"Email? No, they don't even do that anymore."
Do you
All
want
right.
to rip first? Do you want me to rip first?
Why don't do you want to go? How about you go first?
Okay.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Salute. Okay. Here we go.
All right, I'll make sure to keep this on camera. I'll annotate for you guys that do not see what is actually going on.
There's lots of fun stuff going on. Now, yeah, they are a little bit. Are they a little bit difficult? They're
Yeah, maybe you should have gone first.
Parkside Packers. Kayla, you are an excellent breaker.
I know.
Now, Kayla, I usually rip in a half shirt and a backwards hat and scream "bam" all the time.
we got
Oh, I will
Courtney
say this
Peterson.
about the break. There is a house rule here. I want to say Ty Fauci from Bullpen LA, who is a great supporter of women's sports. Her favorite athlete in all the world is Ashley Hatch, so that the house keeps all the Ashley Hatch cards. All right, let's see what we got, Kayla.
We got Courtney Peterson for Racing Louisville, Angelina Anderson, Jane Campbell, Trinity Byers rookie, Abby Delkemper, Indomitable. I didn't even know that was a word until now. So there we go. Kate Delfalva, Black and White, Morgan Weaver, and Barbara Banda, the
Barbara
one
Banda
who we
we
have
like.
the relic of.
Barbara Banda we like. All right. Hits are
Can
coming.
anyone tell me where Barbara Banda is from?
Grace, you're going to have to... Okay, Grace.
Okay.
Okay, that's true.
Can you tell me what city? What country? All right,
She's
here you
Zambia.
go.
All right, take the pack. Here we go. You want me to open one?
Yeah, you can go.
All right. I don't think there's any sound on the phone. I don't know why, but...
We got 8 people.
It's fine. They can just say, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got some foil in here. Emma Sears. We got Alyssa Nair. True or false? Did she save that Olympic goal? Absolutely 100% true. Thank you very much. Little Riley Jack. Oh, we got... Oh,
Ooh.
Sam Coffey out of 100. Very nice.
Here's a trivia question. Does anyone know what Sam Coffey's dad is famous for? Incorrect. I think his name's Paul Coffey. No.
But that was you. I like that you said it with so much confidence.
There is a Paul Coffey.
It's close. Here we go. What is it?
He is a journalist that has co-written a lot of art books with New York Yankees.
Sir, please take your coffee cards.
I agree. We're friends right now. We're aligned.
Coffee, here you go. We're gonna be okay. Go ahead.
But the person next to me is a Yankees fan, so got to be careful.
I have class. He'll never make a movie Pride of the Red Sox.
Oh, wow. Shots fired.
Here, we're going to take this off. We'll end it.
All right.
Then I end the video. It's fine.
Now we can rip packs at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I was stifling us, all this technology.
All right, here we go. Ooh.
We can rip probably at the same
Mary
time.
Long.
Because we won't be here for a million years.
We got an insert. Hyped.
I'm hyped.
Is anyone hyped right now? All right, come up. Come up here.
Ooh, we like this Kristen Press. We got our hits in this pack is going to be Courtney Vine. Oh, I love these. Check out these the ultimate teams. Giselle Thompson. When LA gets a soccer team, it's going to be amazing. Do they still count? There you go. We got a little Marta action here. Very nice. Maybe we'll give out the next 2 packs together.
Yeah.
Go with the next
if
2 packs
I can
together.
get this open.
What is
These
wrong?
ones are, I don't know. These Parkside packs, they put a lot of care into their products. They make the packs hard to open.
I know. They're still. Let's do our best fake. The autos are on card. I know. Shocking.
You guys can do better than that. Come on. The autos are on card.
No.
Yeah.
How do they do it? Oh man, here's one of my favorite parallels. I love this. Emily, we got a little Emily Sonnet look at like sparkles. I like that one, little Emily Sonnet
All right,
action.
Haley Mace, Sam Staub, Chicago Red Star, killing it. Emmy Allen, Jinso Yoon, and Temwa Chawinga.
Chawinga, she's amazing.
She is a stud.
She's on the Golden Boot, which is an on-card auto that we're chasing.
Can anyone tell me a former Golden Boot winner?
Ty, you are affiliated with the break, and hence all employees of Bullpen LA are exempt from winning. Grace.
Anyone want to take a guess?
Grace, can you whisper the answer? Yes. Very good.
All right, let's go. There we go.
You're getting all 3 packs.
All
'Cause
3 packs.
We're gonna be here
We're loading
forever.
you up with goodies.
Like literally, the line for tonight's trade night will be over, and we'll still be breaking.
All right, next pack we have here. We got another one of 100. This is going to go to Lima from Bay.
All right.
It's a tough time in Bay that they just lost one.
I got a
Utah
trivia
lost their
question.
stars. You got a trivia question here?
I got a trivia question because I just pulled a card of one of these two players.
Okay.
2 years ago at the Women in Hobby booth, there was 2 Chicago Red Stars players that signed. Incorrect. Can anyone name any of those 2 players?
Okay, Grace, can you turn around and whisper one correct answer to the person?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Come up and get your right answer. Grace will take care
The
of you.
other answer was Ali Schlegel. And for you baseball fans out there, Penelope's dad played in the major leagues for the Minnesota Twins.
yeah, totally.
And was the first Twins player to ever have twins. Fun fact.
We should now call Grace GPT. That'll be Grace's new nickname.
I agree with
You want
that.
to come up and rip some packs? Anyone want to come up and open some packs with us? Yeah, come on, let's go.
Kate Delfava, Jaden Shaw, now on the North Carolina Courage.
Here you go.
Ooh, we got an out of 10 Caprice Didasco.
Nice. This is, if you're a breaker, you have to go bam, boom, boom, payday. You got pay. You're eating. Why did he say that? I'm
don't
not
know.
eating. I'm
I don't
hungry.
know.
All right, you're making your debut here. Do you want to grab that?
Now, whoever
All right,
gets this,
what's your name?
I am interested.
All right, what is your
I am
name here?
interested in this card.
This is Molly, everybody.
I want this for my PC, so
Molly,
you all know like where to find me.
Molly, what are your favorite products to open?
Any cards.
Is this? Let me make sure this is on. All right, Molly, tell the world. Here we go.
Any cards.
All right. Well, you know
Any
what I
cards.
have here. I don't want to surprise you. I have any cards.
Let's-
You gotta blow it
let's
out,
share it.
Molly. You gotta blow it out.
Yeah.
Boom. Thank you, Molly. All right, Molly. So this is what you do. You open the pack, and then if there's nothing exciting, you fake excitement for the audience, right? If it's like, yeah, they're all excited.
Oh yeah, I love that.
But the more mundane, the more excited you should get. All right, this is your debut. Let's go. You got this, girl. All right, here we go. Let's go.
I don't
Let's
know,
get a slow clap here.
I'm taking my side over here.
Debut. Come on. I know they're very hard. Do you have like a parent here?
You guys are
Did
very
you just sign a
offbeat, by the
permission
way.
slip? Okay.
Very offbeat.
Is she like a? Okay, here we go. What grade are you in?
Fifth grade.
Oh, that's good. Middle school is terrible, but 5th grade is still fun. It'll get awkward soon. Here we go. Sorry. I'm not wrong. All right, we want to interview who we got up here?
Yeah, you can talk into there. All right, on my right, introduce yourself.
I'm Emma.
Where are you from?
Philly.
Hence the Phillies hat. Did you pick up any cards today?
Yeah.
What'd you pick up?
Look at that one. Caitlin Clark.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, show them what you got over here. Look at that. It's one yeah, that's a nice one. Ooh. So what's with the Phillies hat? You seem like a nice person.
Wow.
I am.
How many riots have you been in? If you lead a riot, do you get like community service credit at school or something? All right, just give her a pack. All right, we're going here.
All right, here you go.
You got this one. Intense
We'll see
excitement.
who pulls the better card.
Let's see, it's pack battles. You know what? They're both gonna win.
I think they are.
Whoever has the best pack just keeps
Whoever
the
gets
pack.
the best pack gets the Caprice Didasco and then gets a trade with me for this Caprice Didasco.
Out of 100.
Ooh.
Okay.
Kelly Hubley.
I feel like you got
Kelly
this.
Hubley.
There's sparkly coming.
She's a stud. Kelly Hubley out of 100. Did you pull a numbered card?
Oh, that's a Moultrie. You like Moultrie?
We got a numbered card. We got Kelly Hubley.
A numbered card? This is rigged.
Kelly
That's
Hubley.
nice. Kelly Hubley. All right.
I think they both
Do you
take
have a favorite
both of those
player?
packs.
No.
Great. Keep going. Here we go. Let's all open one together. Great, ladies. Let's cheers. Cheers. Because you have like 20 years until you're gonna drink. Cheers. Here we go. Down, up. Here we go. Don't ever hit the tables against the cards, but you're getting them for free. So it is what it is. Okay.
These are just not opening.
All right. I got a.
Ooh, I got an auto in my pack.
Give the auto to the kids. What kind of monster are you? Trade.
All right. here,
Trade.
you
What
can
kind of
trade.
monster
You
adult
didn't see
are
what was
you?
in your pack.
Oh,
Wait.
We'll show. Try and show what it is. It's called Beechwood. So the Beechwoods are the most underrated insert in all Parkwood products. There are only 2. This is a true one of one. That's the only one of one that exists in that pairing. There will be another one where it's going to be flipped.
I think
Chardonnay.
it is. We got a
Curry
Kennedy
from
Fuller
the
short
Stars,
print.
and McKenna
I think
Morris
that may be
from
going
the
home with
Spirit.
somebody in the audience.
Do you like this card, or you want to give it to our friend Grace? You want to trade it? How about this? It's like, let's make a deal. Would you like to give this to Grace to trade for this giant box right here? Trade? There you go. Let's.
Hey, we got a trade.
traded. Yay! Women
All right.
supporting women.
We have
in
an
a women
auto.
anywhere. Did you give it to the angry Phillies fan? The one with rage issues. Is this fun?
All right. Are we going to do the
Yes,
slow roll?
so fun.
Slow roll.
Remember, it's an on-card auto.
Maddie DeHollian.
That's a nice rookie auto.
The Seattle Rain. It's
Seattle
numbered.
Rain.
Out of 99.
There we go.
Hey, you got to cheers. Cheers.
All right, we got 1 pack left. 2 packs left. I'm still eyeing that Caprice Tedasco. I don't know
So
who that's
you're
home
going
with
into
yet.
5th grade. Do you have like a job?
No.
You'd be middle management at Nike by now. I feel like, you know what? People say the card hobby is expensive. Children, that's an expensive hobby. Oh, Ty. Can we have Ty come up here?
Rose Lavelle. Are there any
Nice.
Rose Lavelle fans?
Ty, come up here and
All
get
right.
your Ashley Hatch. Come on, Ty. Ty, come up here and get your Ashley Hatch.
You can have it.
Savvy King, meh.
I was going to give it to the...
Anita Morehouse, look how cool
Is there anyone who didn't get cards yet that wants some?
It's amazing. What?
Is there anyone who didn't get cards that wants some?
Awesome hyper.
That wants a numbered card?
Boom.
Yeah!
Yeah!
All right, here you go. I guess you take everything on the table.
All right.
But the only take is you have to trade me for this.
Now, here's what's really important.
You get it.
You get
but
it.
then I have to trade you for,
She really
for
wants
it
the
after.
card.
Deal.
Good deal. So this is very important to breaking. You see how this is like a neat pile? Yeah. You got to throw it all over the place. You can't keep things. You got to make a huge mess.
All right, I think we get into the.
All right, can we give a round of applause? You guys take the cards. All right, do we have other folks that would like to come break with us? Grace, you can come up.
I mean, she's a little scary, so I don't blame you.
I am really nice, by the way. My niece thinks I'm great, but family. Yeah! Here we go.
If I can get this open.
Just gotta make a mess. Very important.
You got no.
Kayla, have you ever opened a box of cards or a pack?
I have.
I'm not believing
once
it.
before,
I'm
but,
not believing it.
Yeah.
Kayla just was like, what? Yeah.
This is not my first time opening packs.
All right, my parents spent $5,000 on braces.
Is this your first time opening packs, Anne-Marie?
Yes, it is. We didn't have packs when I was a kid.
We have rookies.
We had
are
WNBA
rookies.
cards in a can.
Oh, we got another guest.
All right, so Grace, tell us who your favorite team is and your favorite player is and why.
Chicago Stars, and currently to collect Allie Schlegel, because I got my first away game was the Portland game where she scored the game-winning goal.
That's a pretty good call.
Okay. All right, introduce yourself to the people.
I'm Ayana.
Okay, and who is your favorite female athlete?
Kaylin Clark, Tabina.
Anyone else like Caitlin Clark?
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, here's a stack, but we have to cheers.
Oh, yeah.
You got your side. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, but one of us can't drink.
Clink the non-glasses. 20 years till you drink. Make a mess. Okay, here we go. So this is 2023 product.
Okay. Who are we searching for in this?
Volume 2, we got some pretty good rookies and some pretty good autos. We're going to be looking for little Croy Bahoon is going to be in this. A little Thompson. Giselle Thompson will have a rookie in here.
Trinity Rodman.
That's pretty sweet.
Can anyone wait before you answer the question? Can anyone tell me where her brother played college basketball? It is the same college as a famous son of another athlete that was just drafted to the Lakers.
Throwback. Kayla, just.
Ah, man, maybe my
What do
trivia
you think?
question
What do you
is
think?
too
What do you think? Thank you, AI.
Yeah, he was gonna play there, but okay. Where did Bronny James go to high school? I mean, not high school, college.
Bullpen LA is located in the city.
Kathy gets it right.
There you go, Kathy. Come pick a pack.
Yes, you do. Take up, take up.
All right. There might be something good in there. Okay.
All right.
There you go. You can take the Trinity. All right. How are
anything
you
good
doing
over there?
Are you like laughing at us? Is she like done with the break?
I
She's
think
like,
so.
She's like, I'm not waiting for you
No,
people.
I'm just opening them.
Oh, so we're not opening them?
Oh.
I
No,
think
you
she
can
just
open
fired
them.
some
What's
shots.
your favorite card so far?
I didn't open them. I just like half opened the other one.
No, it's your body, your choice. You just rip the way you go. You're okay.
Probably the Cameron Tucker.
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
pretty good
pretty
one.
cool.
I hit an out of 100 Christine Sinclair, who's one of the best goats.
I just pulled a dual.
She's Canadian, but we still love her.
Autograph.
No, a duel.
Olivia Wingate, Haley Hopkins.
Nice. From North. Or do you like these players?
All right, you have to show me your favorite dance move in order to get this card.
I think
Your favorite dance move. Hey, I like it.
That works. There you go.
There you go.
Little Emily Fox you got?
Does anyone at this table have a favorite dance move? Favorite dance move?
I didn't wear the right bra.
I don't like dancing.
I don't want to injure anyone. I don't think they signed waivers. We got a little Alyssa Thompson. There you go. I think this was 2023. Ty, was that when they got sanctioned by the NWSL for babysitting violations? Because all the players were under the age of like 15.
Amanda Allen.
Oh, that's a nice Amanda Allen out of 100.
Yeah, it's numbered.
Jenna Bike Coil.
Oh yeah.
You gotta tell the people.
It's
What
not
did he
on.
pull?
Kayla. I can't say her last name.
Let's see.
Okay, then I just don't know how to use it correctly.
Fisher. With the CH.
Here's one of my favorite
That-
chairs.
Oh,
All
we got
right,
one of your
we got a
favorite
couple
players,
packs
Mike
left.
from Chicago.
Couple
That's
packs
a pretty good
left.
haul.
Does anyone have any questions we can answer while we're on stage? Anne Marie, how did you get into collecting?
I started collecting with my dad. Our family was no booing. My family was very much influenced by the New York Yankees. Thank you, Phillies fan.
Ooh,
Nothing like-
Penelope Hawking.
Only a Phillies fan would boo someone talking about their heartfelt history with sport cards at a sport card convention.
First pop art.
Literally. Oh, that's a really nice Mitch
Oh, I
Bruce.
pulled the page.
But then when I saw the Mia Hamm Sports Illustrated card, I was like amazed that there were women's sport cards. And then I exclusively collected women's sport cards, so it was pretty cool. How did you start collecting cards, Kayla? I bet the Phillies fan won't boo you. Maybe, though, they're Phillies fan.
Well,
You never know.
I grew up a Tampa Bay Rays fan.
I didn't know they had fans.
Yeah, I got some cheers. Let's go. That's what happens when your team doesn't assault people.
Oh, yeah, we're all four. Did you know all four of you Tampa Bay Rays fans growing up?
Did you get one of their first rain game ponchos?
No. You know,
How did you,
we don't talk about that.
Have you spent more time watching Tampa
don't
Bay
talk
or
about
sitting
that.
in traffic? It would be the question getting to the stadium.
I just promised her to try to get as many of her cards as I could.
Nice, well then you got a card.
I don't
for
think
it.
she knows what she's talking about.
I
All right,
never
last
do, but I
pack
say it
mojo.
confidently.
Ava Cook, Jordan Heitema, Ali Long, Cece Kaiser, Alyssa Nair.
Hey,
I
there we
heard there
go.
was a Alyssa Nair fan in the
We had a
audience.
who's our
Somebody.
Alyssa Nair fan? Who doesn't
Somebody's
like
an
Alyssa
Alyssa Nair
Nair?
fan.
I mean, I got to say hi to her briefly last night.
We can give it away. It's card day. All right, that's done with the box. We got one more box left. Take your cards. Thank you. Let's give a round of applause. All right, so this is going to be a quick break. Good job. You want to finish it off in style?
Yes. How do we do that?
I don't know. We don't have style, so I'm not really sure.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Not sure. I have the fashion sense of like a 50-year-old dad. Not that there's anything wrong with 50-year-old dads. Well, the vintage stuff is over there, so they probably can't hear me.
All right. I'm trying to think of other engaging.
You gotta make a mess. It's very important when you break.
Oh, we have a Dabinia here.
Yeah, I saw there was a Dabinia.
I say you two play rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's see. What else can you do to win this? If you had to have someone play you in a movie about your life, who would you choose? Okay, there we go.
There you go.
Caitlin Clark is the answer to everything.
So for this box, why don't we give out? You want to give out the hits tonight at break night or at the booth? No, we'll just give it out now. All right. Yeah,
When
that's
in
true.
doubt, Caitlin Clark.
When in doubt,
That's all I'm
Caitlin
saying.
Clark.
When in doubt, Caitlin Clark.
All right. We got a couple packs. Let's rip them. So this is the Pacific Series, which is a more limited run. We are looking for the Game Use
Rose Lavelle.
Morgan card. We got a
Jaden Shaw out of 50.
We got a two-card pack. Yep. We got a Adriana De Silva and
Those
an
ones are
Amanda
kinda
Allen.
sick.
I got an Orlando Pride. Pack. Here we go. They're very shiny. Let's see what we got
All
here.
right.
Oh, we got.
This is a thick pack.
All right.
If I can open
Well, that
it. That actually works.
That worked.
All right, Michelle Alize.
Ali
Ali Sentnor.
That's huge. Who just
All right.
was traded to Kansas City.
That was going to be my next trivia question.
We got our we got our auto.
Okay. Trying to think of a question. Keep going. I'm going to think of a question. Oh, I'm done. You got 2 packs left.
All right, we got an auto coming up.
Auto
coming up. Let's play Guess the Team the auto is from. Don't all participate at once. What were you? Wrong sport, but that's fine. It's fine. You're from Philadelphia and you're probably armed, so I'm gonna, whatever you say is right. Let's see. So you're Claire Hutton on for and Maya Doms. That's gonna go to Bay FC.
Oh!
Come up and get it. Nice.
I'm trying to think of a trivia question. Okay, here's a trivia question. Can anyone name the 2 sisters that played and are from Ali Sentnor's hometown? 2 sisters on the U.S. Women's National Team. No, earlier than that. They're blonde. One of them's tall. One of them's with Sam Kerr.
It's Sophia Cunningham and Lexi Hull. Grace.
Yes, and one of them retired.
There you
All
go.
right, here we go.
Last pack mojo. We got an out of 25. So we go. Ooh. Now here's the exciting part. Thanks to Bullpen LA, we've got some bags of soccer and card goodies coming your way. So we want to let's put our hands together for Ty from Bullpen LA. And let's thank Parkside and the folks at Parkside for making this possible.
Parkside.
And for making great cards and for loving their cards and knowing the players and loving collectors. We got an Emery Adams from Seattle Reign and Haley Hopkins out of 25. That is 7 out of 25.
All right. How are we going to give these away? Fight to the death?
I mean, that
Fight
seems
to the
kind of
death?
rough. No,
All right.
here we go.
How about I know they are.
Do not create a danger. They did
No,
not.
we gotta come up with something good. We gotta come up with something good.
All right, who thinks they're the youngest person here? What's your age? 8? You're not 7. You have facial hair. You're not 7. Am I in trouble? Maybe he identifies as 7. I don't know.
All right, let's
Here
see
go.
if we can do a callback to something else that happened. Can anyone name a player card that we've pulled so far? All right, you get to choose one of these cards. Can anyone else name one? All right, there's another one. You get to pick first. Sam Coffee, okay.
It's over there.
This one. All right, you get to pick next. Can anyone else name one of a player?
Grace, will you give this to the little kid? Perfect.
Can anyone else name a player we pulled?
Yeah, the one
player we
sitting behind
pulled.
you. Just the 8-year-old sitting behind you.
Okay, someone, if you are willing to come up here and talk into the mic and share your favorite memory of the National so far. All right, there's 3 cards left, so I can take 3.
Is it being hounded on a stage by an angry man?
You can do one if you want. All right, I need one more. One more volunteer to tell me their favorite memory of the National.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Aside, it doesn't have to
We
be
have
this
some
break, but
returning
we
guests
know
to
it
the
probably
stage.
is this break.
Oh, Anna Claire Hutton.
Yeah, I agree with Claire.
What's your favorite memory so far?
Wait, what? What's your favorite memory so far of the convention?
Oh,
I know it's obviously this.
Obviously, other than this, what's your
I mean,
favorite
you can
memory?
make something up. We won't know.
getting all the free stuff.
Yeah, free
We
stuff.
love free stuff!
God bless America, free stuff except
All
healthcare
right, switching it over to
and
you.
daycare. No free stuff.
Favorite memory of the National so far, other than this?
You were with me for it. When I got to get a free card of my choice.
Yep.
I picked a Caitlin Clark graded card.
All right, and that was from John's booth, which is by Panini.
Favorite player.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh wait, we actually have 4. All right, so do you want the Rose of Well?
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
You get to choose one of these 3 cards. Claire Hutton, Emery. You get to choose one of these 3. Do you want me to choose the best one?
All right, what's
Best. Or do you want to?
besides this? What's your favorite? Besides right now, what has been your favorite moment so far of the convention?
I'll speak for him. So he has 2 favorites that he can't decide between. Tom Brady handed him a card on stage,
Oh my goodness.
and
That
he
is
won a
just-
free box and pulled a Cooper Flag auto out of 25.
Oh my goodness.
Anne Marie is going to hand you a card on stage
There's
and pull a 1 of 1, so that way, you know, it wouldn't be the first time I leveled Tom Brady. All right. Hey, thank you all. We got Women in the Hobby co-sponsored trade night tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Parkside. Thank you, Bulpina. Thank you, Kayla Collects. The one on stage that didn't pester children. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. All right, thank you, everybody. Woo! My PSA autograph order is ready. I want to see what they gave my Will.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for coming. You too.
I wonder what they gave my Wilma Rudolph.
My back just hurts.
This is always fun.
Mother said, "Oh my gosh, are you gonna give that to her?" Wait.
We should sneak it in. We gotta sneak it in.
Wait, Ty. We saved the card for you. We didn't show anybody.
She showed everybody and called me out. Is the Ashley Hatch?
Rip it in half. You won't.
I won't. That's mean. Just because she hates gay people, it doesn't mean I'm gonna rip it in half. She's Mormon. It's fine. I couldn't believe she wasn't the Royals' first signing. Huh?
didn't extend it with Gotham.
Why?
I mean, Spirit.
annoying.
Yeah,
Wow.
thank you.
Are you even a fader?
Does this mean?
Not if Ashley has to be. I didn't mean that. Thank you.
Does this mean they didn't certify it?
Yeah, absolutely.
They wouldn't give my Sylvia Fowles a certification.
No grade voucher will be mailed. That's interesting.
It's definitely legit.
No, that's not why. Either it's
I didn't
not
want a grade. I just wanted the auto authentic.
What? I'll go with you.
It doesn't matter.
No, I'll go with you.
Wilma got a gem 10.
I will go with you. And did you get it in person? The auto, did you get it in person?
No, but it came from someone that looks very authentic, and someone who I've authentic.
Wait for what?
No, don't go with me. It's fine. I'll find it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just surprised.